One, and just like that, welcome internet to OnlyCops. We are here, and I am fresh off a nap because I've been awake for the better part of like 48 hours. I'm on like 3 hours of sleep, but we're gonna stream, and we have Bill here, who we could have just I guess cloned, and this is like the Benjamin Button version of him, and you wouldn't know
Could be.
because he's not on the thumbnail, so he's gonna continue to protest by not having light.
I'm boycotting my light until I'm put back on the thumbnail.
So I'm jealous because I have to stare at this light bulb.
Whoa. What? Chill out with the
Whoa, dog sled,
color color version
chill.
of me.
Is
We
I
just
guess
started.
is Christy first? I'm guessing Christy's first. Hey,
Maybe.
hey, first place to Christy. Let's go. I'm gonna put underscore. What did she put? Emotional.
Julian is watching the World Cup game, Layla.
Yep. Caesar stepped
And I
with
do not
us.
blame him.
We're riding 2-man today for as long as Bill will hang out with me, and then we'll see how long my sleep schedule will let me stay awake.
Yeah.
Anyways, this is
It
Tuesday.
might be a quick stream.
It might be. It might be. I got a little bit of caffeine in my system.
Do you?
I got a power nap.
You're
I
gonna
got like a
need it.
good,
You're
like
gonna need
30-minute one, which is that's a pretty decent nap.
Yeah.
But I'm like almost on that like bubble where it was almost too much of a nap. So we'll
You're
see.
close.
I'm getting there. But anyways, for the uninitiated here on OnlyCops, we look at real life law enforcement encounters, whether through the news or through body cams, and we give our collective perspective on them in an attempt to promote better law enforcement policy, culture, and or shifts in philosophy around tactics and procedures and really standard operating procedures. And kind of the goal is just to see a positive shift. I got into a debate, Bill, you would have loved this. That I was
I'm
like,
ready.
I'm perfectly happy to ban women from being cops as long as you put a size and a height requirement for men. And
Fair.
I was like, that wouldn't go well
And
very,
a
very
and
quickly. Yeah,
size, height, weight, and
like a BMI or whatever. Yeah,
fitness
uh-huh.
require like a true fitness requirement.
Like one that you could fail. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
honestly, and the reason why I said that, and I was like, because the same thing, the same policies that would get rid of like out of shape cops, like out of shape male cops,
Yeah.
would place females that normally I would argue don't qualify for what we would collectively agree is like the minimum requirement.
Mhm.
It would push them over the edge, I think, into being okay, you can do what I believe the threshold for the floor is or exceed it. It's the same, it'd be the same like policy, right? Of like quarterly fitness checks or
Right.
annual fitness checks, and then like a dedication as an organization. I don't know if you got a chance to see it. Like Brazil literally worked out before shift, every
Yeah.
shift. It
I
was
remember we
yeah,
watched that a YouTuber, somebody
yeah.
went down and they did like a day
It was
in the
crazy.
life
Yeah,
with the Brazilian
and
whatever law enforcement agency it was.
they
But
were a
yeah.
lot more receptive to that because I was like, we can't be frustrated about seeing females who a lot of people can argue, and I think it's low hanging fruit in a lot of situations, but like where they're too small and that makes them dangerous. I was like, you could say the same thing about really out of shape men. You know what I
So
mean?
here's my argument to that. So if there are females that you claim are too small, why do we send in a dog against an armed suspect?
Exactly. And we can get into like the Eighth Amendment arguments on some of that stuff and like why that's problematic. And again, you're sending in a dog, or worse, like we're sending in and this is not a to blame Fort Worth PD, but like unarmed citizens sometimes to go take report calls. Like it's the
Right.
worst case scenario. It's like this
Yeah.
person's completely helpless, especially when you start talking about some of the challenges here in it's unique to American policing, right? So it's funny because it shut down because that requires universal accountability because technically all ships would rise. The most fit that are already kind of crushing it there, probably not going to change anything for them outside of them maybe getting the pay bump they deserve this whole time for being like exceptionally in shape, right? But the floor would raise for a lot of that stuff, and then you end up with like a fitness standard that is probably gonna be more beneficial both for like long-term mental health and physical health,
Hmm.
and then
Yeah.
retention rates. I guarantee you retention rates go up. But you would, if you implemented something like that, more women would qualify to be good police
True.
officers, if that makes any sense. And like, because then there's the judgment and the emotional fitness side of it, and you'd be shocked at how often women tend to fit that bill a lot more. And
Better.
the analogy I always use is males from an athletic standpoint crush, just like absolutely annihilate. But you can look at professional male athletes as a case example of just because they're incredibly fit does not make them incredibly well adjusted.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, that you blue chip, or you would think on paper, I would want this guy to be in SEAL Team 6 or on a SWAT team because they're just physical freaks of nature.
Yeah. It
And,
doesn't always
but like,
translate.
terrible judgment, horrible judgment. Um, like total liability, totally not worth having. Anyways, it's interesting. I plan to do a video on this where I actually want to break it down and talk about that, what those policies might look like. Um, anyways, I'm gonna get hellos out of the way really, really quickly for everybody that's here live. Drop a like for our awakeness while I suck down another Zivia and try to stay locked in. And then it'll get educational later. If you want to skip through all of that, I will click away from the scorecard and to the playlist that the vigilantes have tirelessly put together for us. Shout out to them for doing this every single week, and for the people that are part of our Discord. They collate a bunch of stories so that we can look at these without some level of bias, so that we can give the people involved some amount of fairness in it. Depending on what they're doing and where they're at, we're not fair at all. But it is what it is. Life's not fair. Get a helmet. Christy was indeed first. Crybaby Emo, I don't think was second, but welcome. Tyler, welcome as well. Shinny Kitties, welcome back. I haven't seen you in a hot minute. Arca Valentine, a brave Django, who has the there was like an airbag. It was like a side curtain airbag that looked really, really weird. He's committed to the bit on his profile picture being that. Gower, welcome. Bob is the name. Tweaky, producer Juan, who's enjoying. Hey, you got to keep us posted on the score. Juan,
He won't.
He 1,000%.
He's gonna get locked in.
Yeah, yeah, that's my.
Has it started, or it starts at 8?
I think it starts at 8. He's doing pregame right
you're
now.
right.
He is pre-gaming right now. Let's be honest. Easy the Tired, Firecracker, who's already getting moderated. My brother, welcome.
Did you take points from chat?
Oh, I haven't gotten to complaints yet. I'll take 2,000 for complaining.
That's for you, Virginia.
Oh. Y'all get to complaining about us being late. I'm over here working on short sleep and providing
game delay due to storms.
Oh.
So where's Juan then?
Yeah, what the hell,
Julian.
Juan? Yeah.
Come on.
Julian. Tweaky, welcome. Lisa Rowe, welcome. Layla, thank you for being here. Ivana, thank you for always keeping your name easy to read for me. Time Falls, Donnie Manicotti, Virginia, thank you for being here and taking points and complaining. Ryan Campbell, Barrett, welcome. It's Brett. I put some emphasis on the letters there. Custodes. Let's see. Xbane, welcome. Bob is the name. I believe I said hi to, and in case I missed it, I'm doing it again. Emotional Damage, I believe that's Poe. Welcome and thank you again.
Emotional.
Liam, Boba Fett. You can pronounce this one. That's incredible. Thank you.
You should have still pronounced it wrong.
Yeah, you can pronounce this one. This Aoni. Let's see.
Isn't there a way I can change my voice on the Discord?
Maybe. I feel like there's got to be like a plugin or something.
I thought there was.
Dad, this is Sarita. Welcome, Sarah. Bill, I'm not blind to your name.
Yes, let's go.
You might not be in the thumbnail, but I see you in the chat. Let's see. Scrolling. The full assignment. Thank you, Sam. Welcome. I'm getting kind of hydrated. We'll see. The Wind God. Welcome. Small coin. Thaddeus. Trippy C.
Thaddeus.
I
swear there was a voice thing in here.
Cherry Folk, you were not skipped. I'm having to scroll through names, so get wrecked. Get wrecked. Elfie, welcome. Foxden. Let's see. Oh, Jeremy flexing the 16 months on his membership. Caffeinated, ECC Thames 69, show us 10-8 on the third MCI of the night. Resupplying the squad house. I don't know what the squad house is. Redirect all non-Thames calls to FD. 4 echelon on board. That is a lot of echelons. You better not be drinking all those by yourself. Third set of uniforms deployed. I only kept the second set. I only kept the backup, and then I just stayed dirty.
Same. Yep.
And it was rare. Honestly, I would have had to have something pretty heinous on me to switch. I think I only switched uniforms like 3 times ever on patrol. And I had some gross stuff on me.
Yeah.
I just dealt with it.
I mean, I didn't even switch when I tore my pants.
I remember that.
On the side.
Bro, we were baby cops then.
I know.
Little baby cops.
I was in field training.
That's what I mean. We both were. I think we
were in field training.
Yeah. B phase? Like
C
it
phase.
Was it
C? Like the third day of C phase.
That was so funny.
Yeah.
I think I was there for a DWI because I was doing a blood draw and I was walking through and you had I just remember you laughing and you kind of like moving your leg to the side. And I was like, yo, like that's a crime. I don't know. I said something stupid to you at the time, but it was a huge, like you had ripped
the seam. It ripped right down the seam.
You could have passed the basketball through your pants. Like it was incredible.
It was only still attached up at like the waist seam.
Yeah.
So like my gun was on my bare leg. Yeah. Like my holster was on my bare leg because it was my right side.
Oh man. Dude, also leg straps, bro. Make a world of difference. I was they approve leg straps there at TCS.
Really?
Dog. The pistol I'm looking at carrying weighs like triple of what a Glock weighs. You know what I mean?
That's true.
It didn't bother me at all because the leg strap's there. Because it like hugs your leg more than it does like just on your hip. It was wild how much more comfortable that made carrying a pistol. Probry and I have are covered in blood. Brains since 1500. That's rough. Yep, we used to just throw some peroxide on it and call it a day.
Mm-hmm.
I have multiple times come home in other people's blood or bodily fluid. Cosmic Dark Matter. I did not skip Cherry Folk. I literally made a point to say hi.
Get wrecked.
Frag. Change the preferred romanization to senpai. Frag. Bill, did you change it to Bill is boycotting?
Yes, I did.
That's incredible. Obligatory I'm broke late fee.
This is Juan's revenge for that email.
That's exactly what it was. Dude, it was so long story short, we don't know yet, but we might potentially get our first legitimate sponsor for the channel. We're currently in talks with people I can't say because we're NDA'd. So but they literally made it Josh and Bill, and that was it. And he's like, he refused to respond to the email. It's like a shared email for all of us. And we got it was worth. It was so perfect.
That's why I'm not in the thumbnail.
Exactly. He's protesting
Honestly,
Bill. Yeah.
Honestly, I'm surprised he didn't just put himself in the thumbnail and not us.
Right. It's not even us at all. It's a wand stream
It's
that
his
he doesn't show
little.
up to.
It's his police air wand
air wand
cartoon.
Yeah. Hell yeah. That would have been incredible.
If he's watching, I guarantee you next
He's
stream,
thinking about
we're
it.
gonna
He
see
might do it
just
midstream.
that. He might. Yeah,
He would
change it.
miss a portion of that game just to do that.
The game hasn't started.
Exactly.
Another delay.
Let's see. Arca Valentine, if I didn't say hi to you, welcome.
Dude, I would love a sponsorship from OnlyFans. They make so much money from a bunch of incel losers.
I tell you what.
I'd like to take all their money.
I mean, if it means we can do more content. And then for the most part, I get to keep my clothes on, you know. Pat B, welcome. Math Magician Sam, Dog Sled Sheriff G-Reg, welcome. Small Coin.
Could you imagine?
Said hi to.
OnlyCops brought to you by OnlyFans.
Dude, that would be.
But they'd probably make a stream on OnlyFans.
Oh, how wild would that be? We could co-stream it.
Yeah. We used to.
Yeah. We'll co-stream it. We'll be on Rumble and like weird stuff like that. Content. Derek, welcome. Peacekeeper Emu.
He's tired.
I think I got everybody. If I missed you, all caps me in the chat. Josh
is tired and he's a busy boy.
Me. Yeah, man. Like I said, I'm on like 3 hours of sleep, homies. I'm also multitasking. I'm having to read chat and
Django said you wouldn't have to censor anything on OnlyFans. That's probably true.
That is true.
It would be funny to make all the Discord people have to get an OnlyFans membership and then like try and explain it when it pops up on their bank statement.
It's for Josh and Bill. I don't know if that concerns me more or you know what I mean. That'd be incredible. Viewer discretion be advised. This is law enforcement related stuff, so every once in a while it's a little sussy-wussy. You've been.
Oh, here we go. My screen's already getting all fuzzy.
Is it?
We got to figure this out, dude.
That's weird.
It's Discord. It's not you. It's Discord.
I'm gonna see if it's a settings thing. Hold on, stand by.
Did you skip abs?
Abs? I don't think I did. I might have skipped abs. Now I feel bad. Hold on. I'm looking for video.
Pat said, you get to explain it to my wife. She's Sicilian. I'm not explaining shit to her.
No, hell no. Let's see. Preview, show advance.
Live leak would go pretty hard. We'll watch Faces of Death.
Phases of Death.
Don't we have Nitro? You're telling me I have to get Nitro? I'm not getting Nitro.
No.
They are not going to lower my video quality.
There's settings on this stream quality. Hold on. Stand by. Yeah, I have it on like the max setting here. If I put it on like 30 FPS and I'll do source. Oh, it's wanting me to get Nitro. Oh.
Yeah, that's why they're
they
dogging us, dude.
Now? That's wild. Abs, I did forget you. I'm sorry. I feel like I did. Jambalaya, I know I forgot you. Well, it's really not forget. It's just not see. It's more of what it is. Okay, we'll see how this goes.
Ask these guys for a refund.
1 second.
Tia. For a refund.
I'm trying to get you a refund.
She said Tia?
A refund. I'm getting badge numbers. Can I have your guys' badge numbers?
Get out of the vehicle.
How do I call you for help and you arrest me?
On April 18th, 2024, officers in Washington responded to a local Wendy's where a furious customer was intentionally holding the drive-thru line hostage. After
screaming, this narration.
Yeah, it's weird. Multiple counts of unlawful restraint is what I'm going for here.
Do we get you know that thing they do on Twitter where it like tells you where the IP comes from? Do we have
like you want to
I want to see where this channel's based out of.
Bangladesh or something.
Screaming at employees over being denied an immediate refund, she decided to call the police herself to get her money back. Here's what the officers did next.
So, oftentimes there is we'll call it like a muddying of the line between civil and criminal issues. So in civil issues, you go to Judge Judy or something fun. It's called small claims court, right? And it is where you hash out, typically it's going to be, again, like an argument about service, right? So if I feel like I should have gotten a refund and I didn't, you take them to small claims court and a judge decides, right? Preponderance of the evidence applies. It's purely punitive. There's no jail. There's no nothing. You're a plaintiff and a they don't use defendant. What's the other name?
I don't remember.
There's another name for it. Versus,
aren't they just what are they called in civil?
Yeah, the chat'll yell at us here in a second. They'll tell us.
Plaintiff?
Plaintiff is the person making the complaint. That would be your victim or your reporting party. It's plaintiff. Maybe it's just respondent. There you go. Shinny kitties.
Respondent.
Shout out.
Okay, there you go.
Anyways, but this is definitely falls within civil. Now
Django looked it up for me.
That's incredible.
They must have a good VPN.
That's incredible.
Thank you, Django.
Prosecutor is going to be the attorney, Sarah. You get points taken for not Googling. Petitioner, I think that depends. It might be like a class action thing.
Yeah.
Like what kind of civil suit it is.
Yeah.
Let's see. Caffeinated. Had an MCI involving construction equipment. Ooh.
And a Boy Scouts bus.
Oh, that's rough.
Damn.
Send more Uncrustables. What a bad time. But anyways, there is a desire a lot of times for people to get law enforcement involved in civil issues, and that is a massive conflict of interest. There's a reason why law enforcement does not get involved in this, because armed agents of the state should not be compelling individuals to settle civil debts or complaints. We are only there specifically to enforce. We only have the authority to enforce the criminal side of the state law. All of the civil stuff, it's different attorneys, it's different law firms, it's a different court, it's a different judge. The whole thing's a different ballgame there. Different burden of evidence, chain of custody for evidence is very different. It's a whole different ballgame. It's petitioner used in appeals court, maybe. Plaintiff, it's defendant. Oh, okay. Well, it's victim and defendant in criminal, where people can go to prison.
Someone blocking your drive-thru, or someone still blocking your drive-thru?
They're getting the drive-thru.
Okay, thank you. So someone's blocking your drive-thru because they want a refund?
Yeah, she is screaming at me and very hard, and customer in the window say, "Oh my God," and she said,
At 2134? No. It's never happened. In Agtown, this happened a lot less frequently. I'm sure in we'll say less permissive cities that this probably happens a lot more often.
Yeah.
Texas in general abides by the FAFO chart, so people tend to not do this. But
if you were blocking a drive-through in Texas, it's because you passed out drunk.
yeah, I was gonna say when it happened, it was almost always a DWI. It wasn't over something like this.
Almost always.
Again, your random person at Wendy's was probably packing, so you didn't typically. There is a more polite society down here.
They want their Frosty.
Yeah, exactly.
Get out of the way.
Zachy Nemo, welcome. Oh, Mac. I haven't done a potato in a minute. Sleepy potato for sleepy me. Anyways, we're going.
the customer in the
Get
window.
a studio that I can smoke in. That's exactly what you'll see.
What? We get a 420 blaze it or what?
He said no. He said the only thing that could make Bill's screen better would be the glow and smoke of a cigar.
Oh, that'd be
burning
cool.
in my
And
mouth.
just every once in a while, like it
Yeah.
like glow a little bit.
It
Dude.
glow, yeah.
I tell you what,
But-
we do the studio. It might not be every stream, but it'll be a couple.
Definitely not every stream.
But it'll be a couple.
But
it might get like one a quarter or one a month where it's
yeah,
like it's gonna be a good time.
We'll just bring in a couple big air purifiers for when we're done.
Honestly, I would just do like a shot fan, like off at a distance. So just kind of
yes, while it's going on, I'm then saying like, but when we're done, so the smoke doesn't linger in there.
That's fair. Bird Force, welcome.
Listen, is screaming at me so bad.
What you want the refund for? Like,
for I don't know. I'm not say to ask nothing to her, and I say coming tomorrow to my big boss because talk to him because I can do nothing. And
you can't do it because she's screaming at you, or because you don't have the power to do it.
And everything because she's screaming at me, and I'm so scared to.
Okay, so could you argue that there's a de-escalation tactic? You could say, well, if you just refund it and get her out of here, can we do that? You can ask. You can't compel, but you can ask. We'll call it my caution here. If you're doing this as a police officer, is you're asking people to do things you don't have any authority on. Like for the same reason I don't like consent searches. Unless that's the only way that you think you can go do something and you think, I don't know, Jimmy Hoffa's in the back of this trunk, right? And they're dumb enough to give you consent. Don't start putting yourself in a position where you're asking for stuff. Could potentially show bias. And then let's say there is some level of liability that comes in with this lady getting fired for issuing the refund because it's against company policy. She's going to say she was compelled to do it by a police officer. You're now getting involved in civil litigation and you don't want to be. You're not going to have qualified immunity for this, even though you're on duty, because they're going to say, well, what was your law enforcement objective in making this lady give a refund or even requesting it? It seems petty and dumb, but it's like you do not involve yourself in stuff like that. You just say, hey, so you're not going to issue the refund, correct? Cool. You want her gone? All right. This is private property. We're allowed to do that. Washington might be different, but generally, I wouldn't do it. It's a judgment call. I'm not saying you can't do it, but you are opening yourself up to civil liability potentially.
And for what?
That's what I mean. Like, over a Frosty and some fries or whatever.
Not worth it.
Yo.
And screaming at me in the window.
If I can get her to calm down and she is entitled to a refund, are you able to do that?
Yes, but she is screaming at me so bad.
I'm not gonna. I won't tolerate her screaming at you.
Yeah.
I won't do that. But if we can get this sorted,
she can come inside and I make it there.
She's blocking the whole drive-thru, right?
Yeah.
I got you. Hi. What's the Brenda? Did you call?
Yes, I did. I asked these guys for a
Okay,
refund.
one sec, just so you know, you're being audio and video recorded.
Okay. I've asked these guys for a refund. There's the food that I purchased that I'm asking for a refund back. I've been disrespected. I've been called out my name. I've been dragged.
Okay.
Because I asked for a refund.
Okay.
So can you please take this little food to them and give my money?
Okay, that's not my job.
But
Oh, now it's not her job. If you were gonna entice the bear with some honey, right? First thing you want to do is unblock this drive-through, right? Hey, how about park your car over there? One, we also take the car out of the environment, right? Potential threat. Just park the car real quick. I'm going to get the manager to come talk to you. We're going to do this like adults. That's cool. I realize that there's clearly an issue. I can act as a civil standby to go do this. As a de-escalation technique, I don't hate that.
I'd make her walk inside.
Oh, no problem with that either, right? Gets her out of the
sitting
car.
in the drive-through and blocking the access, that's ridiculous.
Right. You're stopping commerce.
And then as soon as she goes, oh, can you take this food inside? No, but you can get your ass out of the car and take it inside and ask for your refund.
Right. So
I am not a DoorDasher.
Right.
So I don't move food from one place to another.
But since she's gone the path of de-escalation, we're already asking for the refund. We're already trying to mediate here, which we shouldn't be doing. But let's say we're gonna, in the interest of de-escalation, right? I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I would not be upset to see an officer doing this, especially if they had the social tact to navigate that and keep us out of a lawsuit and out of a use of force. Rad. You're saving the taxpayer money by being patient, right? You don't right off the rip say, that's not my job, right? And come with a confrontational. That's not using honey is what I'm getting at. Is it misconduct? Hell no, because it's not her job, right? I have no problem with her defining her job, but as a tactic, it's not going to be as helpful. So, like, if you're going to commit to doing that tactic, do the tactic. It's the reason why you don't, crack off a warning shot. Hey, if we're going to use lethal force, use lethal force, right? Don't do some weird happy compromise of it, right?
So how do I get my money?
So what's the issue with it? I'm just trying to get the full story
It's
here.
not what I ordered.
Okay.
So
I came and I tried to reorder my food. And she's like, what's the problem? It's not my money.
Okay.
She's like, well, tomorrow's reorder.
Okay.
So I came here to say, here, take this money.
Okay.
She's like, oh, you gotta go wait tomorrow.
Okay, give me 1 second, all right?
While everyone else is stuck here.
I'll be out with
In order to know exactly who she's speaking with, the officer quickly runs Shantia's plate.
a gray Toyota Corolla. So what's your name? Tia, Officer Barnett.
This man come out here dragging me in my car.
Okay, Tia, can you hang up and deal with me?
I don't feel safe enough to do that. Sorry.
Okay, well, can you at least talk to me?
Okay.
Okay, I just want to make sure that we're having a conversation. So what they had said was that if you come in, they just want this to be done civilly too. They can do your money.
That's why I'm here. I'm the way to talk to you.
Okay, well, I'll be there. Okay, so you have the option to get the refund. If that's not what you choose, then you need to go. Okay.
So how do I get the refund? I have to go here for the refund?
I can see if you can do it from there.
That's how I can order my food.
Human on the planet.
Dude, why are we even stuck here? Like, even if you got to lie,
Stop the placating.
Yeah.
Yes, you have to park your car and go inside.
we'll get this knocked
Because
out.
guess what? If you don't, you're just going to prolong this.
So far, blocking an easement or something like that. There's like a weird term here.
I
This
think it
might
is commerce.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
It's probably going to be under city ordinances on like disrupting a
something.
business or something like that.
Yeah.
There's a small sliver where you could do like, we have unlawful restraint here in Texas where you're preventing somebody from moving. This is a reasonable person would assume they're preventing movement intentionally, right? Easy way to also get them in there. Well, let's get to a situation where everyone else can pass. No, nobody's leaving till I get my refund. I've got my now knowingly and intentionally preventing the movement of people who should be free.
Not that I've been in a drive-through line in a while, but if it was one of those drive-through lines where it's that single lane and I can't get out to the right, bro, my gun is coming out of the holster.
That's what I mean. Yeah, disrupting.
If you're sitting in front of me,
Twinkie, a succulent Chinese meal.
There it is.
Oh, we said it at the same time. It's incredible.
Yeah, you said it and it popped up on my screen.
Front end of my RAV4 is already damaged. I'll push him out of the way. That's where those road armor bumpers come in handy.
Dude.
Then you can also go the route of a criminal trespass warning, right? Well, they're going to CT you from the property. You're going to have to deal with this civilly. If you don't leave, you're going to be doing the criminal trespass thing. We go that route. Problem is she's in a car, and that's going to be a problem. The apprehension on this is going to suck. Especially if she's like really soaked into that building. Like the door's not going to open all the way.
It's not going to open.
You're going to have to yank her from the driver's seat through the passenger seat. And like, even if you lift weights, like that's a lot of ladies. Thea's going to be a lot to move through a car. There's a little Corolla.
Good luck.
There's also Democracy Made Manifest. Scruffy Mans, welcome.
Is that what's the name of the auto? Can you give me the name?
Do what?
Can chat or someone please explain to me how being on the phone with a dispatcher in a completely different part of the city, likely in a multi-level building, in a room, makes you feel safer than being on scene with a police officer? I need someone to explain the logic to me.
It is a common occurrence. Like,
no, it really is. Like, usually when they do that, they're drunk. But I'm just saying.
Post 2020, it was this, and I can't breathe. That was like every other stop for a minute, or every other like encounter. Where like as long as they stay on phone with dispatch, like
they're safe.
Somehow it made them safer. As like
I'm on the phone. You can't shoot me, even though I'm pointing a gun at you.
Yeah, an aura would go around them of safety. Ross Peterson, welcome.
Copying, what is it for? I'm just trying to put on the phone out with. That's all. It's just for mine. You got your safety. I got my safety, right?
I don't trust you guys. I've been threatened. Why can't I just get my money back and go?
The results of Shantia's plate check are in, and they reveal a massive problem. She has an active warrant for assault. The officer steps away to brief her back up.
She's in the drive.
Damn, ain't that a bitch? Well.
So if you would have had her park and go into the store,
that's what I mean, yo. You're under attack. You get her out of the car. You say, "Hey, we're gonna go ahead and meet over there and get your money." After you get out of jail. Damn.
Yeah.
Oh man.
drive-thru right now.
What do you say?
She's in the drive-thru right now.
That only exits out.
Yeah, it's over there. She wants her money back, but right now at this point I also have her for disorderly too. If she's intentionally. So it was an assault.
Disorderly. I mean, I could see it. Maybe she's literally everyone here is held captive due to her behavior.
Are you
first in line?
Yeah, they're not gonna move.
What car is she driving?
It's a like grayish Toyota Corolla. Literally first one.
Hey, how you doing, man? Hey, I just got here. I'm here to assist Officer Barnett. I got you. Can we just park on the other side? Okay, yeah, we can talk in person.
I don't want to talk anymore. I just want my money. What is the problem? I have been threatened. I have been called out of my name, and now I'm being forced to move. I didn't get out of my car to get the food. I don't understand what the big issue is.
Did they say why? So what's the issue here?
I asked her, okay, I got to reorder my food. She said she can't hear me.
Yeah, we're gonna hear the story again. Yo.
Yeah.
Golly.
I'm telling her what I want, and you got.
What's your
It's like, and the crazy part about it is like, really hours. I've been threatened, and now I can't even get my money back.
Okay.
That is crazy. So, am I not able to? You guys can't give me a refund? Are you guys not able to help me get a refund? Is that
Yes, when you park right there, I can do that. For
Sure.
just what it is? You guys are not able to help me get a refund.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Instead of cooperating, Shantia calls a family member. Listen closely to how she describes the situation.
Hold on, Tia. Tia.
I called you guys for help.
Yeah. I'm just trying to explain. But Tia, you're not free to leave right now.
I'm not free. I told you.
Yeah, you're not free to leave because we're having a conversation about well, one, you're.
Well,
Oh man.
she's under arrest for the warrant if you've confirmed on it. So
Yeah.
it's not because you're having a conversation. There should never be your articulation for a detention.
These two
Is to have a conversation.
these two cops should not be left alone on the street.
Well, you'd be so mad at me if I said.
If we were no,
Look at
listen.
me like,
If I
"Sir."
showed up and this lady was still in the drive-through line and you said she had an active warrant that we were confirming on and you had not got her like talked her out saying, yeah, we'll go get your refund, but you have to go inside to get like something.
You'd be so
I
mad.
would be
You'd be so mad. And
Oh, I wish you
understandably.
wish you could see my eyes right now.
I-
but-
Like there was a handful of times where and I got the patience of Job where I don't know where Bill would go in his imagination when he's like, oh, Josh, you're gonna do the dumb talky talk thing. Fine, well, we'll sit here. I'm the back, so I'm just gonna sit here and look pretty, right? Which he was excellent at, by the way. But it was probably a good like 15 minutes in where I was like, man, I'm not doing the honey ain't working, right?
Yeah.
He'd start giving me the look like, hey, maybe he's got to go
no,
pee.
first,
and
it
it wasn't
would be
an
like
unreasonable thing.
7 minutes in, you'd
Right.
see me start to like shuffle.
Right.
I'd start moving. I'm not standing in the same. I want to make sure that you see me.
Yeah.
And then if we're hitting that 12-minute mark, I'm gonna start making like a little bit more louder breath noise, like a
You had like a solid dad sigh.
yeah.
Like,
yeah.
you know what I mean?
If we're going 15, 20, I'm gonna be like, I'm just gonna verbally say to you, hey, what are we doing?
That was a good time.
Especially when they've repeated their story 3 times,
Right.
because they're just not getting it.
Yeah, and can it be an effective de-escalation tool? Yes, but
Sure.
you get to a
Yeah.
point where you got to shit or get off the pot.
Yes.
And everyone's threshold for that might be a little different depending on how your shift's been going or whatever. But
Or what the call is.
oh yeah.
For this one, my threshold.
oh, dude, it's the floor, right? Like it is not great. And there was plenty of times it was like an MHID call or it's MHMR
yeah.
back in our day. You know they still have buildings labeled MHMR, which I was like, yeah,
Do they?
dude, great. Yeah, there's like whole wings still labeled that, and I was like, they get to keep
Good
it,
for
but
them.
we don't.
Right.
But on calls like that, it is what it is. Like you're locked in, or it's like a
Yeah, you have
standoff
to.
or something. Like, all right,
Yeah.
we'll take turns taking pee breaks and whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, on
Gotta do
this, we found our criminal in nature side of this, right? Because they couldn't settle the civil side of it.
Right.
You got to shit or get off the pot on that, because then it becomes a safety issue, in my opinion. She just gets to spool up, decide that she wants to go use force, potentially too, especially in Ag Town. There's Django waiting on his chicken nuggies or whatever, about to go plow through this car if we take too long. So,
Well, imagine the Door Dashers sitting in this line that are waiting for orders.
Imagine.
Like their order's going to get canceled. Their tip's going to get like. That's the thing. Like you don't think about that.
Yeah.
Normally, right?
And,
but you're like a DoorDash or a drive-through line at this time.
Yeah.
That's probably full of Door Dashers and Uber Eats.
And to Pat B's point on Ask Tell Make, right? The investigation happens before Ask Tell Make.
Yeah.
And so we know it's about a refund. We've already heard this story 15 times. It's a civil issue. We're not involved in that. She does have an active warrant for assault, which is obviously something we can act on. They're talking about a breach of peace, right? Or disorderly conduct, which is easy here. Right? She's blocking it. There's some other charges that could stick depending on the jurisdiction. They might have like a city ordinance or something like that. But you have something to pull on, if not a criminal trespass warning that becomes criminal trespass once you issue it. Then Ask Tell Make. And it happens that fast. Especially when you knew like they were being really ornery like this. We knew it was going to be like Ask Make, right? And so you're already kind of putting on the gloves and you're getting prepared for what you know this is going to be. So sometimes you get lucky.
Disorderly conduct.
I'm disorderly conduct. Are you kidding me?
Right, so I'm not trying to go that route. Like, that's it. Can you wait for him to come back? Because that was him right there.
That is crazy. Oh my goodness, I'm so glad you've been on this phone this whole time. This is about to be booming on the news. This is crazy. I've been racially profiled. I've been threatened. I've been robbed, pretty much. Their food is right there.
I've been robbed.
Robbed.
So, because people also misunderstand what robbed is, like qualified immunity and everything else. It's theft while using force, right? From a person specifically.
Yes.
Can't rob a store, right? You can rob people, but you can't rob a store. Being burglarized, right? Be the victim of burglary. You're not there for, right?
Nope.
Retail theft is its own little thing, right? You got shoplifting and all that other stuff. Even if you've been stolen from, you can be the victim of theft by deception, a bunch of different kinds of fraud, whatever.
I mean,
robbery.
Technically, she paid money and received a product.
Oh, she did.
According to her, it's the incorrect product, but that does not matter.
It's a civil
she
issue,
received
right?
a product
Yep.
that she paid money for. So
she's off her
this isn't even theft.
So as much as I think a lot of people like to label this kind of behavior under the DSM-5, right, which is going to cover mental health illness, right, whether it's chronic or acute, this is going to fall under the often not an undiagnosed asshole, right?
She's a professional victim.
Right.
That's what this is.
So, and I'll let a psychologist who's considerably more qualified point out some of the things that we're not seeing here, right, is a lack of understanding. She knows what's going on, right? Fully ambulatory, totally understand what's going on. She just doesn't want to get with the program on being a normal person in society, right? This has probably worked for her in the past, right? We're just now finally running into consequences. This is what law enforcement's there for. Did LiDAR training. Spent an afternoon scaring the bejesus out of drivers. I remember that day. That was a good time.
Yeah, that was fun.
I don't have my money.
We were in partial uniform, I think.
Were we?
Yeah, I think we had.
We were just standing in front of the academy.
That's all it was, but it looked like just a gaggle of cops, like on passing.
Did we have our uniforms then? I thought we were in like our PT or our DT.
Maybe we were.
Pants and our like blue shirts.
Maybe we were. That might make sense
because we had motors officers there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We weren't going to be out there without something.
No. But yeah. Maybe I don't remember.
Undiagnosed butthole. I think we could diagnose this one off. Dan, lock in. This will happen in Louisville.
There's a lot of time left for this.
Back, and you're telling, what am I being held here for?
So right now disorderly, but I'm not trying to do that.
What am I disorderly?
So what I'm trying to do you want your refund or not?
I'm over it.
Since Shanti has been escalating and not cooperating, Corporal Turner is afraid she will speed away from the scene when she realizes how serious the issue is becoming. He places a Terminator spike strip under her front wheels to prevent her from escaping during questioning.
Okay, well don't move your vehicle, because if you move your vehicle, your tires are going to pop.
Why?
That's a tire deflation
Because I've told you
device.
I've told you you're not free to leave.
Get out
My
of the car.
car's not in park.
Get out of the car. You got a warrant. You're detained, not free to
I
leave.
have a warrant.
Let's go. Thank you.
This could have happened probably 15 minutes ago, but whatever.
Yep.
Get out of the car. You have a warrant. You're not free to leave. You drive forward. Your tire's gonna fall.
If you drive forward, your car's going to pop. Do you understand that?
Get out of here, please.
Turn your vehicle off.
Are you the sergeant?
Turn your vehicle off.
My sergeant could be en route.
Yes, please. That is crazy. So, I call you guys to get a refund, and you're telling me, and who has a warrant for what?
You have a warrant. Step out of the vehicle.
I'll wait for your sergeant to
Step out of the vehicle.
The officers finally inform Shantia about her active warrant. But when she refuses to step out of the car, she makes a critical mistake. By ignoring a lawful order to exit the vehicle during an arrest, she earns herself a brand new charge, obstruction.
By the way, you're getting charged with obstruction as well, by the way.
How?
Did you not step out of the
So,
vehicle?
warrant or not, you are under arrest for obstruction.
For what?
We're not.
They're figuring it out. Slowly but surely, they're figuring it out.
Getting out of the vehicle, you're interfering with us
I
now.
need to put, I don't have shoes on. That's why I'm not showing. I need
Well,
to
you
put
were
my shoes
refusing to just get out.
on. Can you please just get out here? This is crazy. I cannot believe this. I am being f***ing robbed. You guys are crazy.
Are you going to step out of the
you,
vehicle?
Get a refund, and you guys.
Since she's on the phone asking someone else to come out there, would you just let her know that they'll also be arrested for obstruction or interference if they show up?
The amount of leash second party people are going to get, about that short.
Especially if they show up from a phone call. Like if they're already there and they're just being annoying,
That's one thing.
cool. But if they're on the phone and like you hear this, like when you get there, I'm probably just gonna hook you up for interference.
Because what was
I might
your
ask
intent
you-
on showing
I might
up?
ask you once. I might ask you once to
Right.
get back in
Right.
your car.
You robbed me. I have to go
False
to
report
work.
of a robbery.
Poe, where's vigilantes? I respect the game. It was two apiece, officer.
Yeah.
I respect the game there. I wouldn't do it, but I'm not saying you couldn't.
Yeah.
Gotta leave.
Yeah.
Get out of the car now.
Well, can I move my vehicle?
No.
Hey, friend, we gotta uncooperative.
I'm not trying to be uncooperative.
Okay,
I'm
well, you
trying to
are.
figure
So
out
get out of the vehicle now.
Okay, come on. I am. I'm getting
Don't-
badge numbers. Can
okay.
I have your guys' badge numbers?
Get out of
Get out
the
of the
vehicle.
car.
Don't reach for anything.
I've got my shoes right here. Can I put my shoes on? I have no shoes on my feet. Now they're turning it to because I want a refund?
No, because you got a warrant.
For what?
I'm showing you now.
You
Assault
you
four.
haven't even identified me. How are you going to tell me I have a warrant?
Because I got your DOL.
Oh my God. Does this mean this is my car?
Yeah.
This is crazy.
You match
You
the
guys
picture.
have not asked me for any identification. You guys have not asked me for
out of the
anything
car.
that's going on. This is crazy.
DOL matches the registered owner.
Can I put my shoes on?
Yeah, grab your shoes. Get out of the
Don't
car.
reach. I'm confused.
Get out of the car. It's not gonna.
Back in America, you're not even entitled to get your money back.
Put your hands
There it
The,
is.
the rogue red shirt kills me.
on your back. You're being detained in handcuffs.
For what?
I should
got a
detain her
warrant.
under arrest.
I got a warrant. It's about the color of your skin. Yeah, that's
For your warrant. And I told you you're under arrest for
Because
obstruction.
I want a refund. You haven't even identified
You
me.
got it. Point at the
You haven't even asked me for identification.
We're
I'm
gonna
gonna arrest
defund
me for what? You haven't identified me for what I did. Call the lawyer. Get out here now, please.
Can I grab your shoes for you? Hey, Nikki, just see if the line can start reversing or something. Can we move your car?
Why would you make the line reverse? These guys are locked in for these chicky nuggies.
Phone in my pocket, please.
Hey, Hanky, can you pull? Can this officer get in your car and move it up there?
Yeah, just to that parking spot.
Do we need her consent to move the car? No. She's under arrest.
Mm,
We're going to tow it. It ain't staying there.
I mean,
now, don't get me wrong. I would still
could at
ask
least-
to
you
move
could
it.
at least ask. Yeah.
But theoretically, to move it out of the way, you don't technically need her consent.
I guess I'd be a little less worried about it because of where it's at.
Mhm.
Because, like, for this business to operate, you have to move it.
Right. And that's the way I articulate it.
Yeah.
But doesn't hurt to ask.
Let's move the car first, real quick.
Can you grab her white hands?
He's gonna move the car.
I called you guys to help me get a refund.
I know, and
you're arresting me?
And I was trying to get you a refund.
But how?
And then you
That's what
kept
I'm
yelling
saying.
at me.
I was not yelling. I'm not. You don't think this is upsetting for me? You don't think this is upsetting for me?
You want your shoes?
No, that doesn't matter. I've been threatened. I've been talked crazy to. She's gonna ask for a refund.
Let's go.
Can I have my phone, please? Can you put my phone in my pocket?
No. Let's walk over here. We're gonna go to the other side of the store and run our patrol cars. We're gonna just take her to our patrol cars.
For what? I called you guys to.
Why are they taking her inside? They're trying to get this lady a refund?
I think they're going to go through the building
Oh, it's a terrible.
instead of
idea.
walking around the building.
That's a terrible idea.
Help me get my money back. And you're arresting me for what?
It's like a perp walk
Yeah.
in the Wendy's.
But they got their shit back. I want my money.
Hey, stop! There's kids in here.
Oh,
Stop
man,
cussing.
that's crazy.
You guys.
You're arrested. This is some racist shit. This is, because I've never in my life.
Go to the front of my vehicle.
That's crazy, bro. This is bananas. So as an American citizen that pays taxes, I'm not entitled to a refund. So where does this escalate to me being arrested? I'm just confused. How do I call you guys for help and I get arrested? No, please explain this to me. Please explain this to me.
Pay taxes and you have to
Not to
follow
reach. He put his.
It's all on body.
part of your citizenship.
Hey, man. It's called a social contract.
These people have even you.
To accept
How? Said you. So why am I?
Well, how many
Regardless,
cops do we
called you
need for
guys
this?
for.
To have all these.
Switch these cups out real quick, okay?
Please.
Well, does that feel better now? Much better. Yeah? All right, so you're just going to gauge spray and make sure they're not too loose, not too tight. You're going to double lock them so they'll tighten up when you hurt you, okay?
Watch your step. Okay, when I go to
Those be nice.
Damn.
Abs, you're 1,000% right. It's gonna go. You remember Arlington Urban? Those stories,
Yes.
dude. The comment section there was wild.
She's going to say it's because she was black and asking for a refund. That's why she got arrested.
Life, liberty, and the pursuit of nuggets.
back at the van. Okay. Okay, when I tell you to step up, go ahead. Go ahead. Watch your head. Watch your head. Just have a seat.
While officers prepare Shantia for transport, her sister arrives to pick up her car. And almost immediately, she adopts the exact same narrative. Refusing to accept an active warrant is a valid reason for an arrest.
I'm here for my sister, Shantia.
Oh, hi. She
I
wanted.
need some paperwork. What's she being detained for?
She has a warrant out of Renton, and then she's also been looking at an obstruction charge with us.
I just want to know why she's going to jail. Is she going to bail out? Like, she's going to jail because of a drive-through incident.
She's getting booked in on a warrant for her arrest for Renton. Okay? She's got a warrant that says demands that officers take her into custody.
But when you pulled her name after she called you for some assistance for a refund from Wendy's, right? So you're taking Mr. for a refund from Wendy's?
No. She's going to jail for a warrant.
I understand she has a warrant, but how did you identify her as having a warrant? Is it because she's black?
No.
Jeez. We only identify black people. That's it. That's all they do in this Bellevue Police Department.
Yeah.
You should ask her for her ID right now. Be like, you know what? Now that I've taken a look at you,
Well,
can I get your driver's license?
can we release a car to her without?
No, we cannot. So this would be the perfect time.
Why?
We're a completely transparent agency, so you have the case number. If you've got a lot of questions about it, you can request not only just the case, but you can request all of our body camera footage, and everything will come to you. So if you really think something's
What I'm confused on is the detainment. That's really what I'm confused.
Yeah.
They went from a warrant to now you're getting obstruction, now you're adding extra charges. So that's really what I'm confused. I'm confused by the whole situation. It played out. I need a refund. I'm calling the police because
That's what attorneys are for, baby girl.
Correct.
You gotta worry about that.
you're not providing me with the refund. So I will have to follow up with everybody and probably make a file of grievance against everybody because it's very unprofessional.
You can do that with me right now.
Shantia's sisters complained alleged racial discrimination against Shantia, simply because one of the responding officers was also black.
Once the black officer came, that's when things really escalated. And I feel like they do that for a lot of situations with black people, making me feel like, oh, let me bring on this black officer for some understanding, but it's really not. They did it a lot. Like, my sister actually sees black officer around here a lot. Like, you guys keep the same people patrolling. She lives out here. So she's like, oh, they have the one black officer in Bellevue. And so, of course, he comes out to handle her race.
Controlling. Right. Okay.
Called
So
a
she's
beat.
racist. She's racist. is
That's what I
I'm hearing.
mean, dog. That's crazy work.
Got it.
Situation, and
I wish I was
She's-
surprised.
You're watching the life lever just ever so slightly here.
Yeah.
Been there, baby girl. She didn't get a pass because she kind of did this to herself, but it is what it is.
after that, things changed.
So you bring up the racial thing quite a bit, Kate.
Absolutely.
Was there
It felt
something?
very racial. Because when it was just her.
You're saying it felt very racial.
Yeah.
Was there something specific that they did that you believe that this is race-based?
I
Was
don't
there
think
something they said or
he
something
didn't say
they did?
anything, but he was more aggressive with her and her tone. Like, he didn't explain to her what was going on. He kind of just let her know, oh, you have a warrant. I don't care really what you're here for.
He's not the primary officer.
Right.
If anything, that falls on old girl here, standing here, beating around the bush because she didn't know how to handle it.
She really should have just gotten her to move.
Yeah.
Maybe you do the civil standby or you do the criminal trespass warrant and let her leave. Or
Also, you know
take
what's
it,
great?
whatever.
You know what's great about those warrants attached to license plates? You're in public. So that license plate can get ran anytime, anywhere.
Yep. Okay. I'm going to play this. I have to wash my hands for 2 seconds.
Yeah, you're good.
You're being detained. She called the police. So when she called, she thought she was going to get assistance with whatever she had going on.
What Shantia and her sister seem to have trouble accepting is that being the one to place the call to law enforcement can't save you from being arrested if you have an outstanding warrant, especially if you call them in the middle of committing a crime.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry about this. Wendy's trip.
Okay. All right. Take care.
Meanwhile, Shantia sits in the back of the transport van in handcuffs. As she's driven to jail, the reality of the situation finally sets in. The woman who called the police to demand a fast food refund is simply facing the consequences of her own actions.
Crazy. I will never call the police for help again. I will never call you guys in. That's what's wrong with you guys. I will never depend on a police officer. This is stupid. I can't believe it. I call you for help and you arrest me.
Oh, man. How many times do you think you arrested the complainant? Man. I feel like it's like 15% of the time. Maybe higher.
I was going to say between 15 and 20.
Yeah. It was more common than I would have thought going into it.
It's a lot more common, I feel like, on domestics.
Domestics is what made it closer to 20, I feel like. If you just took domestics out, I would argue it pushes it almost to like 30% of the time.
Yeah.
That they would call, assuming they would get deference because they called.
And they think that they called first.
Right.
Even though they were the aggressor. They think if they call first, that means they're in the clear. Yeah.
It's really like
oof.
The biggest difference between like that next step. It was like knowing where you're at, knowing enough about penal code to know like, hey, this is a shall arrest call. But like you've really locked in as a cop, especially as an investigator, when you show up and right off the rip, like you know what call text is, but you basically take that with a grain of salt. And you take the first statement in as just an information gathering statement. You don't allow it to sway you or bias you in any shape. Like you wait till you get everyone's statement and then you come down to a conclusion.
I got your chat right here.
Oh, stop crying, mijito.
Pamushi. I got headphones on. I don't feel bad for y'all. But yeah, it's a lot. You'd be surprised at how often this actually happens. I had a few where it was like something ticky tacky, like you know those like grass clippings type of calls. And
Yes.
the guy, I was like, well, I got to take your information for the report, right? And I have like a felony warrant for like the domestic assault. I was like, yo,
Yeah.
why were you calling me? You had to know this was on. Like you're crazy. Like I have to arrest you.
Yeah.
I can't ignore this. Worse when you run them afterwards. Like you're doing the report and you put it in
Yeah.
and you get the bling,
Yeah.
ding, 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 ding. You're like,
Bing, bing,
"Ooh,
bing.
I think I have to go back. I got a couple follow-up questions for you, sir. You should come stand outside your house.
Question number 1 is, can you turn around, please? Question number 2, can you put your hands behind your back?
It didn't happen often, but it was like more than once. I was very embarrassed both times. I was like, oh, this is gonna be awkward. I think one was like a child support warrant, like one of those.
Oh God.
And then which sucked. I was like, oh man, like what a bad time. I mean, like pay your child support, but still, like I felt bad about that one.
And
And
to
then
get a warrant for that is insane.
that's what I'm saying. You got to really earn it for that. So I was like, well,
Yo, you do. Yeah, you do.
You're gonna get got. welcome to the Pied Piper. He has come. And then I don't remember what the other one was. It was something else I couldn't exactly say no to.
I often let felons go.
Hey man, in Agtown, yeah.
Hey, during 2020, we probably let
bunch of felonies go. Yeah.
6 or 7 felony
Were you
warrants.
there?
that
Were you there on the New York?
agency would? Yes.
The New York murder warrant? Yeah.
Yeah. Bro, it took like 45 minutes to get a response. That guy was so cool though. He's like, yeah, I get it.
I just remember both of us looking at each other like, because you heard the same radio traffic I did. I was
Yeah.
like, yo.
Yeah.
We both got 10, 12 over the radio. We're like,
Yeah. He was cool though.
he was cool. I hope his date made it.
Like she made it out alive?
Yes.
Or
Yes.
just in general?
Yeah.
I called for help! I called for help, bro!
He was arrested on 2 active warrants for assault in the 4th degree and failure to appear.
Dang. So she knew.
Failure to appear.
She knew.
Yeah.
You don't get this with the-
zero bad for you.
Man. I wonder what assault in the 4th degree is. This is maybe just like a shove to a random
That's
person.
weird. Like offensive provocative?
That's my guess.
Like a
yeah,
ticket?
Something like that. Yeah.
Because that would make sense for the failure to appear too. If she got
Yeah.
like a ticket and
She got cited and she didn't go.
that's hilarious.
What a time.
And was additionally issued a citation for obstructing a law enforcement officer. She was issued a $10,000 bond.
Golly, yo. They better throw the book at this lady. Oh.
Well, she did have a failure to appear. So
Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, judge sees a failure to appear. They tend to, that book gets a little heavier before it
Yeah.
gives you the thump. I'm gonna take points because I think this took way too long.
it was pretty bad.
This did not get out of hand because she was not a violent person,
Correct.
at least not to the 4th degree of an assault, right? She got out, compliance cuffing happened, right?
Yeah.
But like, if she was motivated,
She was loud, but she was fairly compliant. So
bro.
it's like, I don't know.
I would take an auditor, or I would take
Yeah.
her over an auditor call, you know, or whatever,
Yeah.
where they're gonna be.
I'm just saying, like, it took way too long because if you would have just told her and got it over with quicker,
Man,
this call could have been done.
This is civil. Here's my
Yeah.
Sandra Bland card. In case you have complaints about me not taking enforcement action to get your refund, I
Yeah.
can't force them to give you a refund, but I can arrest you if you continue to block traffic.
Yeah.
You got to go.
Yes. Yeah.
Here's the manager's number to file a complaint. Call corporate about your refund, but you can't stay. There you go. They have the right to refuse service.
Especially because you got food.
Yeah.
This wasn't right.
Yeah.
given to you.
So, it just shouldn't have taken that long. That's wild to me. We're gonna take some from suspects for scumbagging it.
Yeah.
Be
come
an
on,
adult.
dude.
There's just no reason to have done all that. You know how much food probably went bad in that process too?
Oh, man.
4th degree is when you roll your eyes. Frack. Oh man. Demands a refund. Gee.
New at 6, the Orange County Police Department releasing new video of an officer chasing a teen on an e-bike. CBS LA assignment editor Mike Rogers is at the desk, and Mike, that officer tried really hard to get
I don't hate this.
I can't see it.
This is kind of festive. It's like a satin. It kind of looks like straight out of the 70s, but it's like a satin like blouse.
What is going on? My Discord is still on the scorecard.
Is it really?
What the fuck?
That's terrible.
this kid to stop.
This Discord, bro.
It makes me sad about the Discord.
There. Okay.
Did it catch up?
I can see that. Yeah, I can see the thing now.
I
I mean, it's that whole video looked like shit. I could barely see anything.
Gotcha. The sweater's terrible. 15 out of 10, terrible. Like,
Listen, sometimes when things don't fit, You got to wear what you can wear in the color black, okay?
Bro, but
I know. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm just.
this is rough.
Yeah.
She looks great. She's out here crushing, but this is. He could have done better.
Really
Too
hard,
much makeup,
taunted him
but
a
yeah.
little bit,
Yeah.
tried to give him some warnings over the PA system. Ultimately, though, the kid didn't stop until this turned into a full pursuit. I'm going to show you kind of an extended clip of this where you can hear the officer trying to reason with the kid.
Full pursuit.
Really, really bad idea. Okay. I mean, we can keep going, but it's a bad idea. Your face is on camera. I know you go to school around here. I'm gonna find you. What's mom and dad gonna say when they see your face when I show them this?
So, if there was ever a good argument for motorist cops, here it is.
Yeah.
I think this makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
I don't like the way they get used often, kind of like canines, right? Expensive, incredibly niche, and typically ineffective. But I don't hate this.
Yeah.
I want to see him pit this e-bike, though. It'd be rad. He could. It's probably what, like a 1,800 cc bike? It's
Probably.
like a 1,100 pound motorcycle versus a little e-bike. Next time we are free, you troubleshoot your Discord. We'll see if we can fix it. Yeah. It might be that I have to just get nitro. That might be what it is now. They're gatekeeping it.
Yeah. Because it says on I have a little warning on my end. It says the stream you're viewing currently has reduced video or audio quality. This may be due to network conditions. And then I click on the quality and it's like, oh, get nitro to unlock HD streaming. I'm like, you motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Because like I'm streaming this just fine out to the internet, but it's an issue here, you know.
This is crazy.
All that, and the kid still didn't stop for a while. The officer eventually turns on a siren, turns into kind of a full-blown chase. You hear him at one point say, oh, look, I'm still here. And then eventually he catches up with the kid, tells him to get off the bike. He keeps going, and then they're on a bike path. And this is all part of those e-bike crackdowns that's happening down there in Orange County. And eventually he catches up with him. An adult is there. Can't tell if that's dad or who exactly is with the kid. But he does ultimately get, and you saw the length of the ticket there, a ticket for riding the bike, a ticket for evading arrest because he ran from the officers. So, you know, Orange County has had their fair share of issues surrounding these e-bikes and kids on them, including a couple of fatalities down there. So they're taking it very seriously. And you saw in this case, that motor officer really not willing to give up.
So,
I guess he kept his promise to find
pause
him.
it.
Huh?
Absolutely.
You know, whatever about the sweater. If you're going to have a beard and you're going to be on the nightly news, you got to trim the neck.
Yeah.
Like, I understand
got
what
called
he's
in.
trying to do here.
Yeah.
But
You got called in.
if you got called in, you can still, it takes 10 minutes to trim the neck.
Yeah.
Like,
You're right. You are on TV.
come on.
Somebody-
Because, like, look at his hair.
His hair looks great. Yeah.
He spent time on his hair. So if you're going to have a beard,
He's got
just
a face routine.
Come
you
on.
know? Really, yeah.
Yeah.
Look at his complexion. My
it's
dog's
Botox also.
but
but
let's be honest.
looks like Botox and a nose job, if we're being
Bro,
honest.
he put in money.
Because
Mike, thank
his
you.
nose looks just like her nose.
They were
And
the
it's the
same
same.
person.
They might be the same person.
Stop. No.
They might be. What if she's wearing a fat suit?
Why Josh for being Anchorman with a black sweater? Cosmic. Statute in WA basically said non-first, second, or third degree assault, basically assault force, unwanted touching, fear-based assault, attempted battery, potentially assault for DV. Yeah, we either have offensive provocative contact, assault causing BI, and assault causing SBI. A ticket for evading arrest, it's likely because they're a minor and they did a field release, is my guess. So they issued the citation or some paperwork. Pink plastics. I don't have beef with the pink blouse. I don't have any issue with it. She's wearing earrings. I could see the pajamas complaint, but I think she looks fine.
6 of Massachusetts.
Frag just outed himself that he wears silky pajama sets.
He kind of did.
I would have thought that about Frag to begin with. He seems
I'll be
like
honest.
that kind of
Well,
that
yeah,
kind of
like not a kimono, like the full on.
No. Like nice button, like long sleeve button shirt, and then
the
like a
pants.
nice silky pair of pants.
Yeah, oh yeah. Some
for
slippers.
Sure. Oh,
you think
that
he's
has
that
has his moniker on him?
Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
It says IPC skills.
Does he do? Listen, does he do the Ebenezer Scrooge hat?
Robe and
where it
hat?
like folds over? Oh, a Hugh
Over to the
Hefner
side.
robe. A Hugh Hefner robe for sure.
For sure.
Yeah.
Not for smoking. It's for when he gets out of the bubble bath.
Yeah.
Um,
Frag, you're fancy, dog.
I'm gonna give some points to municipals for staying in it to win it and getting rid of the e-bikes. We're gonna take some points from media. They could have done better here.
Yeah.
Mostly for old boy in a sweater.
Is Frag still a racist? When was Frag a racist?
It was a couple of streams ago. He said a couple problems.
Was it racism or was it? I thought it was.
I think we stretched it to racism, which is
I thought
par
it was
for the
something
course.
else. Wasn't he like making fun of a disabled person or something? Was
I
it
don't remember.
race? Really?
Somebody
it
bring
wasn't a
up.
disabled person. I made that up. It was a
He's
joke.
making it worse.
That was a joke.
Oh man. It's like 78 degrees Fahrenheit in New York. That's almost air conditioning.
78 degrees. Huh.
Monogram sleepwear is kind of a flex if it's cold. Oh man.
State trooper is off the job tonight after a video showed him punching another trooper at a bar.
Hell yeah.
Both troopers were off
I don't know if I want to give or take points here, to be honest.
duty at the time of that physical altercation. A
They're
state
off
police
duty. Why does it
spokesperson
matter?
tells the I-Team, quote, the conduct depicted is serious and inconsistent with the standards required of every member of this.
So normally you wouldn't ask this between a victim and a suspect on an assault. However, since this is an HR issue, right? What was the punch for? I feel like that's an important question to ask.
Yeah, but also like
If I'm IA and I'm doing like, are they both getting some time off for getting in a fight in a bar? Yeah, but
it's time off. Yeah, but to lose your job, like
get
come on,
terminated.
bro.
Like, what was
This-
the punch?
I mean, listen. This country started going downhill when you couldn't solve things with a fist fight without going to jail.
I won't disagree with that. I won't disagree with that at all. Both parties should consent to the fist fight. We're not just asking like an assault or bullying, but like sometimes you
Right.
just gotta scrap.
Yeah.
Department, whether on duty or off duty. Immediately upon learning of the incident, the department relieved the trooper seen striking the other trooper from duty, pending a formal duty status
We don't get a
hearing.
video?
Yo, this is lame. But points from media for no video.
There's no way there's not a video.
Punching a guy in a bar.
Getting fired for that?
To the degree of the punch is going to be important. Now, if he like cold cocks this guy, like that's one thing. But
I mean, if it was like an unprovoked, like
that's what I'm saying.
yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
I'm with that. But
if it's like he's hanging out, he's there with his old lady, right? Guy does some wildly inappropriate stuff, earns the punch. Like I feel like in the South we let that slide. Like he's gonna get some days off.
Virginia said so. Started going downhill in 1872. You could get in a fight in the 90s and not go to jail.
Dude.
I can attest.
Zero.
Like early 2000s, even.
I was gonna argue like we didn't really have a zero tolerance policy for fighting in schools.
No.
I remember right up until like
It's been like the last
mid-high
20
school.
years.
Yeah, like mid high school for me. I remember them implementing a zero tolerance policy.
Oh. I think chat might be onto
A
something.
lover's quarrel.
What if one trooper was sleeping with the other's wife?
I'm saying, a punch like that just. I say this all the time. People don't snap.
Yeah.
Period. There's no evidence for psychology. There's no evidence in trends. It is never a single event that causes someone to have, especially that kind of a dramatic response.
Yeah.
It was something. I want to know what that is.
Something.
Does Massachusetts allow mutual combat? I'm gonna vote no. They're probably not cool like that. I'm I'm gonna not take or give points. We just don't know enough about it, but I will from admin because I feel like these are one of the few times to be like, we're trying to look into what happened. We'll let you guys know when we figure something out.
Yeah.
The last donut. That would have been.
Those are fighting words.
Those are. Oh, Gandalf. Let's see if I can get Gandalf on camera. Hold on.
The Marion Police Department says it will improve communication with victims' families following a report from Indiana's I-Team. As News 8 reported earlier,
I don't hate the dress. Hold on. Let me see if I can make this blurry. Not enough for you.
the Marion Police Department says it will improve communication with victims.
I don't hate the dress.
It's not bad.
It's a good
It
color
actually
for
gets
her.
it gets clear when you're not playing it. So like every time you pause it, the screen gets clear.
She's got a little
It's
bit-
just when you're playing it.
That's so dumb.
I don't love the different style of fabric.
Oh, it's like a mesh, and then it goes to like a
Yeah.
It's like a business casual. I can see that.
Yeah, it's weird.
Earrings are on.
It looks
point,
like
though.
she's wearing a separate top.
You remember
over
it
the
was
dress.
like
Yes.
the scout
Yes.
team jerseys.
Yes.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
That's
Well,
what it looks like.
For the kids that grew up in the 90s and early 2000s, that was the scout team jerseys.
Yeah.
And they would put a rope burn.
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude.
The worst.
Oh. We used to, and in Texas, we only had grass fields for practice fields. It's clay out here. Dude, when it was dry, especially in North Texas, like, talk about getting jacked up by the ground.
Yeah.
You're doing 2-a-days, and it's the
Have
evening
fun.
practice, and it's full pads. Like,
The grass is brown.
dude, what would suck is they're saying, hey, we're going to be hitting today. And you'd get pancaked or something stupid like that. And it was like playing on a tile floor. Like, that's how hard the ground was.
Good luck.
Dude, it was such a. You
Have
got
fun with
real
your
good at
TBI.
hitting. That's what I'm saying, dude. The amount of times your bell got rung from just your head
The
bouncing
ground.
off the ground. Yeah. We still had a AstroTurf in one of our stadiums. And I played, I think it was the last year they had AstroTurf. So we had to play in tennis shoes, which was weird.
Damn.
But
Yeah,
talk about getting
when we went to state, we went to the Lions field or stadium. I don't think it was Ford Field back then. It was like the Pontiac Dome or something.
Right.
And we had to wear like special tennis shoes.
Yeah, because
it was turf. Yeah,
But it was such an adjustment going from
AstroTurf,
grass
yeah.
to that.
Bro,
But
the burn, the
Oh,
carpet
dude.
burn from the
Oh,
AstroTurf.
dude. Oh. I'm saying, like, hitting got like, you want to know why there was an entire generation that would just truck people versus wrapping up? AstroTurf. The synthetic grass was legit. When they moved to synthetic grass, if you ever got a chance to play on that, that was pretty legit. It still burned a little, but it wasn't nearly as bad. AstroTurf was like a belt sander to your forearm.
Yeah. Frag said.
Gentle. It's an important tangent, okay? In the 1908 London Olympics, dueling. Wow, they still had dueling with wax bull. I would do that. I would totally do like a John Wick style, like duel.
win.
I would a lot of those. Yeah.
Victims' families following a report from Indiana's I-Team. As News 8 reported earlier this month, a mother said
Gee, this Lincoln Continental or whatever this is legit.
Thanks.
Marion police handed off her dead son's van to a tow company without contacting her or the rest of the family. That tow company then sold it. The tow company itself had sent out registered
one of
mail
these, huh?
to the vehicle's owner, but he had died. The mother said officers only informed her the van had been released from police custody months after it was sold. Marion Police Chief David Gilbert tells Indiana's I-Team, I have asked that our staff commit to doing all we can to ensure that tow companies we use and the families we deal with in similar situations are as informed as possible and that we are available and accessible to assist with any questions or concerns as they might arise from either party.
He didn't say that. Someone wrote that for him. You're sending mail to the registered owner. I guess the kid got hooked up or whatever, and it got towed. And if he's like a minor, you're gonna contact the parents that he got hooked up. But
yeah,
the car is kind of immaterial. I don't know. I never ran into this issue where we were at. Just most of the time, because if a car got towed,
Well, we don't know.
Well, that's true. That's fair. That's fair. That's
We
the
were
back
never
end.
on the back end.
That's fair.
Of selling those cars.
I'm gonna let this be a coin flip, because you either got, kind of like last time, somebody who, again, was given 18 different opportunities to take the car, didn't, and then it got pushed, or he died. He was dead. Yeah, the owner was dead, right? Which was old man. Did the son die? I gotta go back now. And also, him dying doesn't change anything. Like, they still are trying to contact. If they would have notified next of kin, I mean, there's estate stuff. It has to go into probate. Like, it's complicated, even in a death situation. You're not gonna leave it out on the highway, right? Owner is deceased. Any communication, go to the estate owner, which is probably mom. Then it would have. That, you know what I mean? That's like the whole point.
Maybe.
Let's see. I'm gonna go back real quick. Let's see.
Mail to the vehicle's owner, but protecting her or the rest of the family. It reported earlier this month, a mother said Marion police handed off her dead son's van to a tow company without.
Son died. So the son is deceased. I guess is involved in an accident.
But she said
or
it was
something like
her dead son's van. So is he the owner?
that? So he would have been the registered owner.
Okay.
So the issue is, without like a living will or something weird like that, there is no, I don't see where there's an, and again, this is all civil in nature, right?
Yeah.
So is it incumbent on the state to figure out who next of kin is? And like, normally it's the whole point of a will, is that if something happens to me, XYZ happens. When you do a life insurance policy, right? If Bill is my beneficiary, I have to say why he's my beneficiary, to what percent he might be 100%. He could be 50% because I want to give the rest to my cats or whatever. Like, you have to specify all of that, because it, like, man, for every death, if law enforcement had to go and deal, like, this is what probate is for, and the state.
But also, if it was evidence, right?
Especially if it was a death.
Is
I
it
don't know.
going to? What if the parents are paying off the loan? Then they would be the owners.
That's what I mean. Is like, if they had a material interest in the van, and material interest in the sense that, like, partial ownership, maybe they underwrote the loan or something like that, or they were
They would still show up as an owner then.
right. That's my point. And
But my thing is, if it was in evidence, what are the chances that the probate court is going to take the time to?
Next to
they're going to
zero.
say they're going to say, where's this van that's registered to him, and then they're going to find out that it's in evidence, and they're going to be like, okay, it's in police.
So
it's under police, whatever.
So and to the people in chat, I understand the desire for 15 out of 10 effort in non-criminal issues, right? Like, hey, I saw this in the American Forks Police thing where they're like, well, why not just hand them the sheet of paper? It's like, well, because we shouldn't be getting involved in civil issues, right? The hard part about this is I ran into this situation when they were doing welfare checks for a kid who ended up being dead, which sucks. But we had already done 2 welfare checks at the same apartment in the same day. The second one probably shouldn't have happened, to be honest. But the mom wanted us to check a third time, and I told her outright, I was like, I can't. I was like, we're starting to get to like Fourth Amendment issues, right? With the armed agents of the state showing up for a non-criminal issue. The discussion becomes, let's say we 15 out of 10 try on all of these things, because there's a lot when you start looking at.
Pause.
Yes.
Pause. So the city of Marion, Indiana,
right,
has 29,000 people in its population. The Marion Police Department has 54 full-time officers.
That's rough. That includes detectives and
so
recruiting
just chiefs,
Jeez.
assistant chief,
Oh,
deputy,
dude.
54 officers. So
Jeez.
just to put that in perspective, you have 54 people handling crime in a 30,000 population city.
That's wild.
So I understand that it doesn't sound good that this mom's dead kid, she didn't get
It's
his
not
van,
great.
but
Yeah, it's not great, but like the example I'll give, right? So here recently, we were helping out my mother-in-law with her special needs daughter, and it's not like a kid. Like the babies they require a lot of help, right? Constant help. And if you've ever had a child or been around a child and taken, you have to do everything for them. You have to feed them, bathe them, take them to the bathroom, change them, whatever. Now imagine doing that to someone who's adult sized, right? It's a lot of work, and then they can't communicate very effectively, and it's a labor of love and you want to be there for them. But like, until you've been there, it's very hard to judge what they should and shouldn't be doing day in and day out. In law enforcement, like, this is the same group that's having to deal with the lady in the drive-thru. The same people that are having to do the death notifications. These are the same people you want doing the traffic enforcement and doing the investigations for the domestics. And it's like, should someone be doing this? Sure. I'm not saying it's a waste of law enforcement resources, because if you got the manpower, you should do it. But the city should have other mechanisms to do that. And they can easily put it within policy. We do it with dogs. I'm actually really proud, to be honest, of North Texas. We have, I think, like 85 plus of our animal shelters are non-kill, like outright. And their policies are, no matter what criteria you receive an animal in, they have to hold the dog there or the cat there for 30 days, no matter what. Before they allow it to be up for adoption, start taking pictures, whatever, they hold on to it in that area and wait, because somebody's going to come and look for this damn dog, chipped or not chipped or whatever. And then after that, they have to hold on to the dog for longer to go do the whole, let's take pictures and have somebody go and talk to the dog and socialize them and whatever. That whole time, they're having to feed and house and check on and all of that stuff for this animal.
Yeah.
I love that, but it's policy that it works that way.
Right.
It's not like if you want your city to provide these type of things, you have to put it in a policy. If you've never been responsible for other people, especially other adults like this, it is really hard to fathom how much you're really asking out of, like he said, an agency that small to deal with. This is such a tiny facet of it. It's shitty. I will agree socially it sucks. I've had to give death notifications over the phone. That sucks. You would think that somebody would take the time to find you in the middle of the highway and stop you and talk to you about it. But they were on their way, and I was like, I don't need them showing up to a dead body. I'm just going to tell them. Is it ideal? No. But I don't know. It's complicated.
Contacting her or...
How about this? I will take points from society for having not considered issues like this. I will take 5 whole points from municipals. I really don't feel like this should have fallen on them. It should have been on the tow company to have at least looked into it or have some sort of policy in place. We'll take some from politicians.
But if it's in evidence, what is on the tow company? Like,
that's my
how
thing.
is that on the tow company?
Yeah.
And also, I just said this in chat, but I'll say it out loud. This is the story that the mom gave the news.
Right.
The truth is somewhere in the middle.
Right. The amount of times, and this is what's frustrating, is like, just like the lady, right? When she's talking about how, well, they took me to jail because I wanted a refund.
Correct.
Like, that's what's frustrating about a lot of this stuff. I vividly remember, and mildly traumatizing for me, the story of the 2021 shooting that I worked. Bill was there with me on 4-year-old kid getting dusted by dad. Was that I was a scumbag and made mourning parents sit in the back of a patrol car handcuffed. I'm sure it's the story that gets told in those circles. For me, you shot your kid in the head, made me step in his brain matter, and then yelled at me for the better part of an hour because I wouldn't let you get out and wash your hands so that we could do GSR. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was the villain in their story, for sure. 110%.
That guy was something.
But like, if they ran that story based strictly off of bro. And I remember before the news ran it, I think they ran it that very next day. I'm sure the family was going to Arlington Urban and talking about how these racist cops, this racist brown cop, right, is out here arresting mourning parents and not letting them be with their kid or their dog or whatever they wanted to. They could spin it however they want.
I'm sure they did.
And the truth is often somewhere there in the middle. That this seems, I would be curious to see how much of that onus is on the family here for not wanting to recover, and what's the material value of the van in all of this. Like, that's not going to bring, I don't know, maybe it's a keepsake, I don't know, whatever.
Tonight,
if you haven't been in that capacity, it's hard to judge that situation. Django gave us a lot. Bonita died 55 due to a drug overdose. Both parents, 3 children. Marion police confirmed. Police department's minivan. Into custody. Death investigation. Bonita said he would periodically check in with the police to see if the van was available. Had his belongings. Family planned for youngest to take possession of the van for months. Police continued to tell her it was unavailable. They kept saying if they couldn't release it because they were afraid they could miss something in the investigation. The van was released to Strout's Towing Company. When Bonita checked Strout's Towing Company, they said they had already sold it in January. Maybe it's a shady asset. Sue them.
Yeah, sue them.
And especially when it comes to material stuff, I get it on the material things. I had all of my things taken away from me in a tornado in 2015. I lost all of my, and I'll be honest, like as a sentimental person, if that's the thing, right? I had that Band-Aid ripped off on me, so I'm not the right audience for that. I have enough empathy in my heart to feel for people that want to hold on to sentimental things, but there's items. Value the people while you have them alive, and maybe be there for your homie so he doesn't drive a drug overdose through the intervention. Not to
in his van.
Yeah, right. Sometimes you can't help people. It's complicated, but I'm not saying the police department's innocent here. Like, I didn't give them points for any of that. I took some points. I just don't think it's like shady asset forfeiture nonsense where they hook this guy.
I think you're just asking a lot for property that's in evidence for a death investigation when they're probably months behind on crime.
Bro, like vehicle burglaries,
crime investigations,
like SA reports and stuff like that. Like,
because the news brought it up, it's a big deal now. Yeah.
Hey, at least that's the problems they got.
I guess
I would argue
that's the biggest one they're
complaining about.
Report on, I guess.
Yeah, you're not doing too bad if that's the case.
This body camera video is showing us what Titusville police officers saw when responding to a crash involving their own chief. I'm Jesse Pagan.
And I'm Michelle Imparato.
Yeah, we're doing pretty decent here. Look, you got
shaved his neck.
He's a thicker boy, but this is a good looking suit. He's looking good.
Looks much better. I like the gray.
Yeah. Also, gray, white, and then this blue. Very nice touch. This fits him very well too.
Yep.
If she's just out here slaying. You don't change a damn thing, girl. You're out here crushing.
The city manager fired Chief John Lau for refusing alcohol testing. And this was after officers say they found...
Damn.
That's called implied consent. No, sir.
This bottle of vodka in his city-owned SUV.
West Shoes Patrick Perez has been taking through the videos and several reports. He's live at police headquarters tonight. Patrick.
Yeah, we went through
Oh, they did Patrick dirty here, man.
multiple videos and reports to get a better understanding as to
name. Patrick.
My dyslexia took a second. I read it 3 times. I was like, what am I looking at? Like expecting a hyphen here.
Two T's and a K.
IK.
Patrick.
That's weird.
what exactly happened the night of this crash, and it's very clear this was not just some regular crash investigation.
Can you just point to the liquid level? Because it's hard to tell on the camera.
This is the bottle of partially consumed vodka Titusville police officers say they found inside now former Chief John Lau's city-owned SUV.
At least they said former.
Yes.
At least that happened. We're giving some points.
SUV following a crash Tuesday night.
Is that open or closed?
What?
The bottle.
The bottles? Well, it's been
Half drink.
The crash happened around 11:15 p.m. near River Oaks Drive and Barna Avenue, an area outside of Titusville
Good
city
B-roll,
limits.
too.
Chief, you're going to have your phones go with you, Chief.
I have 2 phones.
Yeah, I got both of them, Chief.
Got 2 phones. One I let the wife
Wonder
see,
why.
and the one that's only for me and the intern we got from that one college. Like, bro,
Yeah.
look into that
my,
guy,
It's my work phone.
dude. Y'all be careful. I get this task force off the ground. There's gonna be some cops we're probably getting in that.
I sure hope so. Nothing would make me happier.
Bro, could you imagine?
I could. Yeah. I could.
Oh, let's be real.
Definitely.
Yeah. Especially in DFW. Like, yo, there's enough cops here. There's at least one of them.
Medics took Lau to the hospital with minor injuries. While he was there, police say a commander requested he submit to alcohol
Bane
testing,
impression.
like a blood draw or breath test, to determine whether alcohol was a factor.
Oh, I was born in the darkness.
I didn't drink water till I was already a man.
You merely adopted it.
Warrant to get the blood draw, easy.
Oh yeah.
Single vehicle
Super easy.
accident, open container.
Yeah, easy.
We're
Chief
doing a
of
warrant.
police. A judge would salivate signing that.
Dude, I think you have to.
Police say he refused, which violated the city's personnel policy. The following day, after doctors discharged Lau from the hospital, the city manager met with Lau and fired him.
Yeah, this is his car. That's
Yo,
his
what's left of it? They extracted that fool.
assigned vehicle.
While working the scene, an officer says he could immediately smell the odor of alcoholic beverage throughout the passenger side and noticed Lau had bloodshot eyes. Another officer says he slightly smelled the odor of what resembled that of an alcoholic beverage coming from Lau's person and or breath. In a statement about what happened, Interim Police Chief Tyler T.J. Wright says, "This is an extremely unfortunate and avoidable incident. Thankfully, no other innocent parties were involved and no serious injuries were sustained. This incident does not reflect the values of this department or the dedicated men and women who serve our city." So we know the chief lost his job, but will he face any legal trouble? Well, because
No, because they didn't do an investigation.
crash happened outside of Titusville jurisdiction, FHP took over the crash investigation, and the police department here tells us that its troopers determined no criminal charges will be filed in this case. We did
A-tab. Yo.
Wow.
You know why? It's not a citation. They don't know how to do the
Yes.
non-citation investigations.
Well, I mean, if they took
Bro.
over the investigation, there's probably not much they could do, I guess.
Big L. They should have drawn the blood.
Yeah.
They should have written the warrant. They should have drawn
How
the
do you
blood.
not?
That's crazy work, dude. And like of warrants to write, that is the one that should
That's the
be,
one.
you know, like easy. Like to get
That's the one.
approved too, like in real time, like come on. Dumb.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna give some points to politicians for firing somebody. Shout out to them. Look at y'all. And I'm actually gonna give some points to PD for at least documenting the alcohol and whatever, but they should have gotten the blood. Dumb. Does this count as a fleet? Boba Fett. I guess yes.
Maybe.
Favoritism prob, yes. Yeah, I have beef with that entirely. So he would have gotten terminated no matter what because he refused the drug test in a city vehicle that he got in an accident in, right?
Yeah.
But there should have been charges. That's super scummy. Mega scummy.
Everybody made mistakes that night. But at this point, I'm the only one paying for any of them.
I will shoot you! Show me your hand!
Yo, bro. So,
damn.
Literally 12 hours ago, I did a pistol qual. The furthest they made us shoot was, I think, only 15 yards.
Really?
Yeah, I was surprised.
It's not far at all.
No, not timed either on the 15-yarders.
What?
Yeah, I was shocked. I was like, it was not a hard pistol qual.
Whoa.
What'd
you shoot?
Bro, my 1911. Come on now.
Okay. I was just
your
just
boy's
making sure.
doing it
Just
right.
making sure.
Also, shout
With
out to them
irons.
for having 45, like just being chads about me letting do that.
Shooting it with irons.
That too was an adjustment. I crushed it though. I missed a perfect
bet you
score by
did.
one shot. That I
Always.
threw left-handed, off-handed, which pissed me off. I was like, of all the things to throw, it's like at 6 yards or something stupid. It was 7 yards. I was like, I never shoot left-handed by myself or like by itself, and
No,
that's
absolutely
how
not.
you always get got. The stupid left-handed shooting. So my point being is rescue marksmanship. Shout out to Task Force 70 for coining the term here. Says that if I'm going to shoot a gun, I have to be very deliberate about the limitations of both me, the shooter, and two, the actual firearm itself, right? Can this pistol land a shot at what is likely like 50 yards or 40 yards? Sure. If you're like an Olympic level shooter, you got an optic and like match grade ammo and I don't know, not a Glock.
Yeah.
And even if you could, your shot cadence is going to be like bang, bang. You know what I mean? Like you're going to take your time.
Yeah.
Olympians at half the distance with a specialized firearm that's custom made for them with an optic and a lot of practice don't shoot that fast at that distance. He's just incapable of shooting accurately. Now, I do believe he lands around in this one, which is kind of crazy. That's sheer luck, but there's some skill, but he's very lucky he didn't hit somebody else. Don't be doing that.
We reported a lot on that shooting involving this Valley Surgeon and Phoenix Police. In fact, apparently, we've shown you more than Phoenix PD showed the special board that's supposed to review their police shootings. Now, we interviewed one of the members on that board, and he says it's broken, mostly just for show. And when we dug into how the board reviewed the doctor's case, we discovered the board doesn't even take votes.
Hey, show me your hands now!
Thomas Claiborne IV remembers reviewing this case,
I will shoot you! Show me your hands!
and he remembers getting shown less than what was in our investigation.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically the extent of that initial thing. So that's basically what you watch and you talk about it, and then the officers, they walk you through.
Yep. I mean, that's exactly what is provided to us. And watching all the information that you all had provided was a completely different angle than...
My academy was given me a completely unrealistic concept of troopers because they're all former troopers teaching at TCC. They're incredibly chill. It's because they're retired.
Yeah, that's all that means.
Yeah, they've taken the hat off. That's why. Oh man, that's wild.
We would even be
Also,
presented
Dan,
with.
I love you, dog.
But before we talk more about that chaotic and controversial shooting, here are the basics about Phoenix PD's Critical Incident Review Board. According to the city's website, there are 7 members. Their purpose is to review officer-involved shootings and other serious injuries or deaths, to determine and recommend to the police chief whether the actions of officers were appropriate or violated any policies. And the board is made up of 4 police officials and 3 public members.
Never allows the citizens to have more than what the police force is really important.
You're always outnumbered.
Always. The citizens will always be outnumbered, and that's state legislation.
We also discovered and confirmed the board doesn't take votes. They just reach a, quote, consensus.
So now you're a member of the public. You don't work with these officers. You don't have to see them face to face, right? But the officers that go in front of this board, do they see what members of their own department are reviewing them?
Absolutely. I mean, it's not, we're not wearing a mask or anything, so you're in there with a space of your peers. There's the automatic peer pressure that you can't fully look at it objectively.
Only 6 total people heard the doctor's case, not the usual 7. The 4 cops being Assistant Chief Charmaine Osborne, Commander Charles Consolian, Officer Kay Wagstaff, and Detective Dominic Rostenberg.
Hey, show me your hands now!
In the doctor's case, the board's consensus was that officers acted within policy. Here's a quick recap from our investigation of what happened. June 30th, 2022, 11 p.m.
Yo, this B-roll is wild.
A strange man shows up at Dr. Chris Johnson's front door. His wife is up working late. She thinks he's looking for a way in. She calls 911. The doctor goes outside to make sure he isn't trying to get...
This guy's an idiot for leaving his house with the gun.
Yes.
It is what it is. That's coming from me. I'm dumb in particular, but this is dumb.
in the backside of the house, and then down the block he sees something like this. 2 vehicles, several people silhouetted by bright white floodlights. Chris doesn't know it's Phoenix police. He says he fires a warning shot straight into the air. Then
if this guy makes it, I want to be.
These warning shots are
the like. I thought this was America. When can a man go and defend his house with a gun? Like, I want to be that guy.
Yeah.
But this dude makes it really hard to take that stance. I'm like, yo, what do you do? Just sees random dudes a couple 100 yards away from your house. And you're like, whack. Like, I was lucky this guy wasn't better at shooting.
absolute chaos.
Hey, show me your hands now! Show me your hands, I'm gonna shoot you! I will shoot you, show me your hands!
Officers never identified themselves as police. Chris is shot in the leg as he runs back to his house. And in a panic, as he sprinted away, he says he fired 3 accidental discharges.
Yeah, I got him.
Dozens of officers then came, and it took hours to figure out what happened. You remember kind of how it may have been presented to you that the doctor that fired the bullet was like maybe a suspect, like a bad guy, maybe.
Correct. Yep, that's pretty much how it was presented on.
Oh, that they were taking gunfire from like an accomplice of the guy, maybe. Maybe they didn't say.
Now, to be fair, in this moment, you're just chilling and you hear a gunshot cook off and you're hanging out. I could see that. Police is an important thing to say. Not announcing and getting into an OIS has put more than one cop in prison.
Yep.
Which would be my biggest gripe, and I don't know how that's within policy. Did the guy earn a bullet? Yeah. Shooting a random gun off near cops is a bad idea. Especially if you have said gun in your hand. He doesn't know what's going on. You don't know what's going on. Kind of a stupid thing, right? Are these officers a little stupid standing out here in the middle of the night, hanging out, whatever? Maybe. But I would argue if they're trying to prevent a prowler or whatever, they're just trying to be high visibility. I don't think this is misconduct, but some complaints.
If you're trying to be high visibility, though, why not cruise lights at a minimum?
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because they're not trying to be stealthy.
No.
Because they got their
Got the
lights,
lights on. Yeah.
So why not cruise lights?
The
if
cruise
you're
lights
trying
would
to
have
show
helped a
visibility?
ton.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, that was pretty much the gist of what the response in the last moment was.
At their meetings, the department presented findings, and the officers and unions also spoke to the board.
Involved officers go off camera.
Claiborne says they don't bring in people from the other side.
So it's definitely like a more holistic story when I seen the evidence, the information that you all have been presented.
Hey, show me your hands now!
In past reports, we've shown how outside experts told us the shooting raises a lot of questions about Phoenix PD training and policies.
At no time did I hear police don't move. You know, that's one of the basic things. You know, we're constantly, identifying ourselves.
I think it's important, but once you've already gotten shot at, the need for it goes down a lot. I still think you should try to do it. I would put it in policy as a department. Hey, identify, especially if we're using deadly force, right?
Yeah.
I don't care if you're identifying while shooting. That's fine. It can happen. And there's going to be situations where it's a bang-bang play. You're just going to have to do it. That's going to be a judgment call as to whether or not we believe you're in that situation. It's not legally requisite in a lot of situations, but it is on a policy standpoint. And when you're talking about reasonableness, it is going to be critical in confirming that you're law enforcement and making it reasonable that he believes that you're law enforcement, which is important.
And that leads to another one of Claiborne's problems with the board. He believes many Phoenix PD policies are flawed.
You're only reviewing if it's in or out of policy. So if you have bad policies, then there's no mechanism to challenge that.
Does that get frustrating for you?
To me, yes.
So when Claiborne's seen statements from Phoenix PD saying that the Critical Incident Review Board cleared officers, he feels like the city is using that as a cover. Do you feel like that's misleading for the public when they say something like that?
I think it is misleading because, again, the Critical Review Board, there's no authority to it. You're reviewing it. You're giving a perspective that if it's in or without a policy, again, if the policy isn't good, there's no feedback loop to be able to challenge or change that. And again, it's just an assessment that goes to the chief where the chief has the final authority.
Yeah, they can take it or leave it.
Yep.
Now, the board's hearings, they're confidential, so the public doesn't get to know how it all goes down. And Phoenix police have declined to comment further about the shooting or their review of this incident. That's because right now, police and prosecutors are working to put that doctor in prison for years. He's set for trial in late July. So if you haven't seen all of our reporting on this case, it's a telling look at how justice works here in the Valley. I'm Investigator Davis Cabing, ABC 50.
Yeah, Phoenix has been a pretty consistently bad. The guy made it. He's in prison, though, I think still. The doctor guy is.
That's crazy.
Don't leave your house and randomly take warning shots. There's pretty much any attorney or use of force expert on the planet is going to say don't do the warning shot thing. It's kind of a terrible idea. Also, it's illegal in 100% of the states, at least here in the United States. If it's at night, call 911. Hang out in your house. Castle Clause covers you if they try to get into your structure. You know.
Yeah.
Going out and stalking them is a terrible idea. Don't do that. We're going to take some points from suspects for bad suspecting. Don't do that. And then we're going to take some points from admin because I have real issue with that being unacceptable.
The way it was.
Oh,
yeah.
That's scummy.
Yeah, that's
good on media for highlighting that, though. I'm not mad about that. But that should be unacceptable by police standards. At the very minimum.
Yeah.
Rep police. Every time you contact anybody. Police.
Shouldn't be that hard.
Bro.
But
use policy
all
for
right.
us. You leaving?
I'm going to bed.
Good night.
I tried to give you a little extra time because Julian abandoned us.
Yeah.
But I still got to get up in 7.5 hours.
You're good.
So
Thank you for hanging out.
have fun with the kids. I don't think you have that much to go, do you?
No, we're doing pretty good here. I'm at the back end of this. I'm doing pretty good.
Oh, there's some, but they look short.
Yeah, I ain't worried about it.
So I will. Oh,
Tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow.
I'll see you then.
Live and in the flesh.
Yes. We'll touch mustaches.
Yes.
That'll be a good time.
All right. I will let you know when I'm on the way.
Okay. Just ping me.
I will. Yeah. Bye, chat.
Bye.
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Bill, Nye the Science Guy. Hold on. Gotta move the window here. Okay. Window's fixed. We're locked in. Let's see. Caffeinated. Play no warning shots. Just made it where EMS arrives. Yeah, no kidding. Caffeinated gets it. It'll be doing that. Okay, we're gonna keep going. Boop.
You don't know what any of that is.
Oh no, that's
All right.
something new to me.
Search him good, put him in the car. I'll come talk to him in a minute.
Got the way state boys on the interstate. Put your seatbelt on, state boys gon' play.
State boys.
On this episode of State Boys, a trooper with the Louisiana State Police, Troop G, stops a vehicle for a traffic violation. At first, it looked routine, but then the driver started explaining where he been and where he's going. And the more he talks, the less it add up. What will the troopers find?
How you doing? Yeah, I'm Trooper Wardell with Louisiana State Police. I was gonna stop you for one thing, and it kind of just started getting worse. So, the reason I pulled out on you, just falling on the butt of that FedEx truck, the big 18-wheeler.
Following too closely is likely in all 50 states illegal or prohibited behavior. Texas following too closely. You'd have to articulate it because it's a little in the gray. For me, I'd like to see, like, depending on the speed, right? Is it going to be important too? But it's an unreasonable amount of not distance, right? Closeness to the car in front of you based on speed. So if it's like a city street, it's like 30 miles per hour. I'm going to want to see at least like a car length or two. If you're like half a car length behind, like you're tailgating that guy, I'm going to have a problem with that. On freeways, it's going to be more, right? Texas, we have some that go up to 70 or 85 miles per hour. I'm going to want to see 4 car lengths potentially. I could articulate that you're following too closely depending on it. Josh, the vigilantes want a word with you. What? Josh, I made it, and Django advised bingo. Oh, bingo. Oh, hello. Who bingoed? Bunch of tailgaters. Oh, Mexico scored. Well, good on them. Who bingoed? Oh, Brett bingoed.
He was riding on his
on it. Brett bingoed. Bingo winner. Brett. Done. Okay. I was taken and captured by the song. Mexico are looking good, bro. I know Mexico. People be sleeping on Mexico for this. Oh, Gingy, welcome. Should be arrestable tailgating. Yeah, I agree. Chris Redfield, it's good to see you, brother. Could be worse music. Tweaky.
But you finally did pass him as I was catching up to you. And then whenever you got over into the right lane, just come over a little too hot, got over on that white line. And then last but not least, you didn't use your turn signal when you took the exit back there. You just kind of merged up. Yes, sir. Is this your vehicle?
No.
It's a what?
It's a rental.
Okay. Do you have your paperwork? Perfect. These things are always got some kind of junk in them. I don't know if your agreement's in here. It may have fallen out on you. Did she rented it for you? Your wife did? Okay, ask her to check her email and see if maybe they sent you. Sometimes they'll do it over email.
It's not on there because they should have changed that and gave you one, but they didn't. I think I have the old one, but I don't have the new one.
The one for with that other license plate?
Yeah.
If she can send you a picture of that or something, that'd probably be fine. All it needs to have on it is who rented it, and just so I know who the authorized drivers are and all that stuff. So it says that it's due back on the 14th. That was yesterday. So this picture shows the 14th was yesterday. The 14th. Today's the 15th. Yes. That one shows it was rented on the 7th, and it's due back on the 14th. So where is it supposed to be returned to? Texas? Okay, so you're gonna make it back today to give them to them. Okay, I got you. All right. Well, I'm probably just gonna write you some warnings. Okay. Just come back here with me. I'll have you stand by my car while I get my paperwork. Okay.
After the initial contact, the trooper then gets a little more information about where he's going.
Mossad Hacker. Mossad Hacker. That's an incredible name. Happy early 34th birthday. You're just a little bit behind me. No bumper kissing. Oh, man. Tailgating. It's only good in a parking lot in a football game. I agree. We're good.
Everything good on your license?
Yes.
Where are you from? You still live in Houston?
Yes. Hello?
Well, good drive so far?
Yes.
Where's your, you said a funeral?
Yeah.
Where's your funeral at?
Cullen.
Cullen, Louisiana?
Yeah.
You from here?
No.
How'd you end up with family in little bitty Cullen?
About to get me in trouble.
Do you know, I guess it'll say it on there, but do you know like when that car's supposed to be back? Like what time?
Hold on for the total. By 6. Here goes the thing right here.
It looks like it's due back today at 4:30. So, I got you. You're gonna have to be booking it.
No, I'm going. I'm a view, and then I'm coming on back.
Gotcha.
So you'll be seeing me come back in about 2 hours.
I got you. Who died?
It kind of sounds like the guy's in there with the car with him, which is weird. I wouldn't do a traffic stop like this, but troopers gonna troop. That's very weird. Bob, you're asking hard questions here, okay? It's likely the former as opposed to the latter.
She was on, what's the last stage of cancer?
I don't know. I don't really know how it works.
She was.
All right, so let me ask you a couple questions, Mr. Pope. All right, so part of what I do out here when I'm conducting my business, you probably heard by now I'm a K9 handler.
Yes.
Part of what I do is I look for people doing things they ain't supposed to be doing on the interstate, okay? People smuggling people, illegal aliens, narcotics, weapons trafficking, money trafficking, stuff like that, okay? Are you hauling anything in your vehicle today you're not supposed to have? No. Any marijuana? No. Any cocaine? No. Heroin? Fentanyl?
No.
Methamphetamine?
No.
Okay. Will you give me consent to search your vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. What's all in there, like in the back?
Consent to search. Bro, Louisiana State Police be very good at getting consent. That's crazy.
Clothes.
Just your clothes and a couple bags, and it all belongs to you?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you cooperating. I'm not going to take all your time. I'm not going to take your car all apart and all that stuff, okay? Like I said.
Dog sled, I wish I could tell you. It's weird. He just keeps popping up. They just keep putting them in there. Leave room for Jesus between your car and the other cars unless you want to meet him. I agree. Caffeinated those words to the wise there.
We just get a lot of people from certain areas bringing a lot of bad stuff, okay? That's the reason I knew what date it was, because I just arrested somebody on the 14th for 45 pounds of dope.
So to Frag's point, agreed. Him renting the car and the car not being there on time, it's not a stolen car. That is, again, a breach of contract, which is a civil issue, unless they decide that they want to go make the car stolen, right? They'll have to report it stolen. NCIC, TCIC will have to get updated and all that kind of stuff, right? That hasn't happened yet. It's going to take a little more than a couple hours to make that happen. But and also you could get it extended by just calling them or whatever. Probably a way to do it online. But it's those types of questions are part of interdiction stops, right? I didn't do this as much as you would see either a state trooper or a county guy doing it. But it is an important function of trying to suss out the difference between people just passing through and then trying to figure out, like, what's the deal? Especially when you're looking at rental cars and interstate commerce, there's just going to be some weirdness happening. Just trying to get a reasonable story from somebody. If the story seems unreasonable, that's when you start digging. Being it's a rental, wouldn't officers search? I have no faith in rental cleaners. Yeah. I wouldn't want officers searching it just because it's a rental vehicle. And yeah, like the rental people aren't going to, like, with all you know, the previous renters had something sussy. But you're in possession, so it's on you.
That's part of what we do out here. So if you ain't got nothing, man, I ain't gonna hold you up too long. If you're willing to give me consent, I'm gonna have you sign my form. I'm gonna hop out here with you.
Hey, Jules. It's for a poop emoji.
This isn't any sort of admission of guilt or anything. All this is stating is that I asked you for your free and willing consent. I'm not forcing you or coercing you to let me search your car. You understand this is free and voluntary. Is there any weapons inside the car? Do you have any weapons on you? No. Are you okay with me checking? Yes.
With the driver's written consent, the trooper will search the vehicle thoroughly.
Searching everything.
And I'll punish you. Gotta be a buzz, man. Right there.
This is not its first vehicle search. He's raw dogging it though, no gloves. Wild work. Hey yo. No gloves. Ooh. This looks like the drogas. Crazy. Got that on a consent.
US 80 west of Russell. Follow westbound past the rest area. And at 150.
Hey, put your hands behind your back. I'm detaining you.
Hey, shout out to this trooper getting right on it.
Gotcha. Listen, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. Tell me what that is in those bags. show you one. My bad. Yeah, my bad. The glove before. You know, wrapped up in the back. I'm glove one.
That's not good.
Alright. You want to tell me what's in it?
I can't tell you. There's nothing I don't know.
Walk in back here. Over here. 24, 52.
I'm an LG on the
Good pub.
4th Street shop.
Now, got to test them now, but it's probably drugs. Have test kits. No gloves still. That's
The driver was charged and booked with possession with the intent to distribute cocaine. We are not sure the exact weight, but he will plead guilty and he will receive a 10-year suspended sentence. Full video and the full interrogation is on our Patreon.
Well, shout out to cooperating, getting him a light sentence. 10 years suspended sentence. That means it's basically deferred adjudication. They're going to hold that charge, put him on probably a very strict probation, and then he gets to stay a free man. I guess good on troopers. They, for once, getting some points back. Bad suspecting because you don't consent to anything. He's an idiot for consenting, especially on something like that. Oh, and points to YouTube channels for it being State Boys. I miss that guy. We'll see if we get the song at the end.
Yeah, subscribe now.
You know why you're arrested today?
Yeah, you found somebody left for you. Show.
Any idea what it is?
It's okay.
As you know, it's cocaine.
Matt from Calgary.
Crack.
Welcome. Also, Notorious Evo. Welcome, sister. Tyler, also here. But all my vigilantes.
So you've seen it before? Yeah. Just thought that was in the glove.
Oh, yeah. I've seen some crack before. I know me some crack. This guy. Okay. Next one. We're going.
Now, I'm going to be a little bit meaner than them, so please don't violate my rights. Normally, I wouldn't come to a city council meeting. I'm one of the county's pains in the ass. Historically, I stay out of the city, and the city stays out of my business. It was a pretty decent arrangement. But then y'all sent me one of these tickets from one of your AI red light cameras you have deemed as necessary infrastructure in your city. Thing about this is I was in Seminole, Alabama at the time I allegedly ran this red light downtown. How can I be in two places at once, you ask? Don't worry, I asked myself that too. Outside of Scotty beaming me up 30 miles in an instant, the only logical conclusion is I wasn't there. These things have been deemed unconstitutional for this reason, because the enforcement action of 316.00
Katie, welcome.
083 unduly shifts the burden of proof to the vehicle.
To be fair, Frag, as bad as that suspecting was, 10-year deferred adjudication on possession of cocaine with intent to distribute. My boy got off pretty easy for cooperating. He's like peak cooperating and the judge being cool with him. That's crazy work. This guy didn't see but probably a week behind bars for felony cocaine possession with intent to distribute. That's crazy. Points for the Star Trek reference.
Owner, me, to prove my innocence rather than the state having to prove my guilt. Currently, I'm guilty by default. I've been convicted by a computer program. Usually this whole mess of who committed the infraction is settled by a police officer pulling somebody over and actually witnessing them in the driver's seat. The AI camera doesn't do any driver verification whatsoever. To get your constitutionally mandated due process, you have to jump through hoops put up by Automated Enforcement Division, a private company in Orlando that's owned by another corporation called Novoa Global, which is owned by a Chilean-Swedish millionaire named Carlos Hofstedt. So not only does this process flow through a private company, our DMV records and personal registration information are accessible by a foreign actor. But anyway, AED sends you this paper, and if you want to fight this thing because you are wrongfully accused, me again, you can't just request a hearing through PPD or the courthouse. Remember, Carlos is involved, so if you have to go through his company, his website, print off his paper.
I would start going to church if I was at the... To go to church anyways. Well, go to the right church. That's important.
Fill it out with enough information to take out a home loan, have it notarized, mail it to the foreign actor, Carlos in Orlando. Is 31 institutional dude who probably got stacked with Carlos bucks. You got my attention though. I'm going to become a more frequent voice down here working to expose frauds and petty tyrants. Congratulations, you all got yourselves a new pain in the ass.
That's incredible. Sorry, that was fun. At Flock, we do have a category for us. We're taking it from Flock. I am glad for public forums. It's a great way for citizens to get to voice their opinion. They're typically less effective than you would think, but I think it's worth doing, especially in a republic of which we have here in America. So going to be less effective in other countries, but in North America, there's still some weight to them, especially when it comes to local elections and whatnot. It'll get the news involved. I'll give society some points for pushing back on electronic tyranny. That is it. The baby EMT has done well. Waffle House break? Well, that's good. Caffeinated. Give him a HR approved, I don't know, attaboy. We're going to take some from politicians for approving sketchiness. And that's about it. Scruffy Mans, welcome. Also, Millennial, if I didn't say hi to you, welcome, brother. Consent to search probably helped his case. Dog Sled, I'm with you on that. You trying to watch a fight break out? HR approved Uncrustable, Virginia. Okay, so let's see it. Welcome to policing.
I didn't assault you! Assault you! Put your hands behind your head! Get the fuck off, you motherfuckers! Do it, motherfucker! Get on the ground now!
I saw a gun. That does not make me happy.
March 15th, 2024, at approximately 11 p.m., Chesterfield Township officers were dispatched to assist New Baltimore police following an assault on Main Street. Upon arrival, they encountered a suspect actively resisting. An officer can be heard stating, "You threw me to the ground."
Okay. Right off the rip, right? We've got 2 officers present, right? Which should be enough to apprehend someone. 2-officer takedown. Shout out to anybody that does academies. This is taught and expected, especially if you're doing some level of DT past what ASP requires. They got tools. They got tasers out, which I'm not a fan of, especially if you got 2 officers involved. I don't know why you don't go hands-on. I guess if you're nervous that you can't take the guy, that's fine. But this is a lack of good training. Not necessarily any fault of these individual officers alone.
Put your hands behind your head! Get back! Get the fuck up, you motherfucker!
Taser Bukkake. There's the soundbite for you. That's crazy work. So they all tased him. We're gonna say that's 1, 2, at least 3 taser deployments, all of which were ineffective because he's still ambulatory.
Fucking bullshit!
That's a 4th taser deployment. Sorry, I'm taking points.
Get down on the ground! Get on the ground now!
We're pulling up.
I didn't assault you! Hands behind your back! The fuck off, you mother...
Just a 1 leg grab here. GG. The taser was totally unnecessary. So I've seen his waistband a few times here, and especially once you go hands-on, you could have checked his waistband for weapons. I don't know. She already got a challenge coin from the state trooper, our first MCI. And we're gonna get some all-star meals. Caffeinated. Tell him we're proud. Tell the kiddo we're proud. They're a very clicky group.
Fucking bullshit! Get down on the ground! Get on the ground now!
Get him. Go get him.
Get down on the ground!
Go get him.
Get down on the ground!
Yeah, we have no reason to be breathing heavy yet. Ain't nothing happened yet.
What? What the fuck did I do? Get on the ground now! Get on the ground now!
This is PD, right? Oh, we're never gonna financially recover. Now he hasn't shot yet, and I'm gonna take more points if he does. We have 4 officers present. We have deployed tasers and done, I'm just gonna say, middling hands-on, right? Techniques applied. We kind of grabbed him, did a little jig and dance, right? We were comfortable going hands-on with him, right? And only threatening him with a taser prior to him miraculously fighting off 4 adults, right? What about his posture changed that made him a deadly threat? It's nothing, in case you're wondering, right? And the problem with this is, if this officer believes this is a deadly threat, this should be his last day as a police officer. There's nothing about this that equals deadly force, in my opinion. This is crazy work.
Oh, fucking get on the ground now!
This also, you'll notice that the officer's very, very amped, right? Like 15 out of 10 on the stress scale. So his prefrontal cortex is completely shut off, which is what helps you do some critical thinking here, right? There's no other officers pointing guns at him. So clearly this level of resistance shouldn't stress you out this much, especially when you have this many officers present. I'm not saying the job's not stressful. I'm not saying you can't be a little stressed out. Maybe he's a little butthurt that him going hands-on didn't work, but doesn't mean we get to go jump to. I mean, this is a civil rights violation at the minimum.
Do it! Get on the ground, man! Do it, motherfucker! Get on the ground now! Motherfucker! Get back! Get down on the
34
ground!
dispatch, tasers deployed.
Turn around! Turn around! Turn around! Behind
Ineffective.
Fucking bullshit. Interlace your fingers. Interlace your fingers. Don't fucking drink on me. Violated my civil rights.
He's a future sergeant, millennial. I wish you were wrong. I wish you were wrong, dude. If he's not the current sergeant, let's be honest. Oh. If I was an administrator in that police department, this would be his last day. That's crazy work.
Which car?
This
He sent 20 that call. 34 dispatch. He sucker punched me in the face. I don't think I have any injuries.
I sucker punch you? What the fuck are you talking about?
Relax, Tommy.
You fucking attacked me.
Just relax.
Is that assault on a peace officer? Oh, yeah. It's a deliberate punch. I can articulate that. Will that equate to deadly force? Hell no. Not no, but hell no. That's crazy. Told her I'm proud. She says, thanks to us listening to your streams while we're on call, she never wants to be a That's incredible. Well, good. That's a smart kid. Tell her she's smart. I'm back. Quick. It's a combination of county and municipal. Okay, well, who drew the gun? Who drew the gun, though? That's what's important.
Sucker punch.
It's open.
They're police. Oh, he's saying they're like a combo. Like,
you got any weapons on you?
No. I'm in fucking sandals.
These guys all look like cops. Oh, wait, he's saying it's like county police. I guess I'm taking points from both.
Hey, careful leaning back, my guy, all right? You got those prongs in there, we're gonna get them out for you. You got those taser prongs in your back, so careful when you lean back. We're gonna get medical to get those out, okay?
Tyler, God bless you, brother. I couldn't.
Pull him out. I will, I can't do it myself. I'll be back.
The suspect was transported to the New Baltimore Police Department, where he was charged with assault in connection with an altercation involving another individual prior to police arrival, as well as assaulting and resisting police. He was later lodged at the county jail and issued a $5,000 bond 10% cash surety, set by Judge Jennifer Fonts. The suspect subsequently posted bond for $500. The initial assault charge was later dismissed. However, the assaulting and resisting police charge was upheld, and he was sentenced to 12 months of probation and ordered to complete an anger management program. To end the video, we'll take a look at this officer's performance. Leave a comment below with what you think.
Bearing witness. Maybe I don't go back. If they're county police, I'll split the difference here. How about this? I'm going to take 50 from each. How about that? It's going to be... There you go. I took 50 from both. $500 to punch a Google's bug. You're not wrong. That's not a bad deal. It's $500 plus 12 months of probation. And I bet you there's conditions that if you cooperate fully with like the first 6 months, they probably waive the rest. Yeah. Maybe I go back as a hall monitor. Yeah. Google. You're not wrong. However, when going hands-on, really only 2 to 3 officers can help. I'm not saying a fourth can't be helpful, but I mean, they should have. This was a perfectly winnable altercation. I don't want to call it a fight because that's not what it was. It was definitely an altercation. The guy resisted. The guy was assaultive in nature and how he resisted, but it was not deadly force. I'm shocked that, let's see. PCP. That's for breakfast. They think this is PCP? No. He said, obviously high on something with incredible Hulk strength. This is not strong. It's just poor technique. Like how what's funny, here's what's upsetting to me. As upsetting as it is that one of these female officers did nothing and the other female officer was just standing there like waiting for other people to show up, the worst use of force in the whole thing was the guy pulling a gun on him. That was not a deadly threat. Like, that's an egregious, I am threatening to kill you as an agent of the state. That's a problem. That is horrible judgment. Them all having poor empty hand skills is a training deficit, right? Maybe it's recruiting. You could cut that pie 100 different ways. But poor training and poor apprehension, as long as nobody gets hurt, isn't that big of a deal. Him getting a gun pulled on him, like, and then being that amped up over something that really wasn't that big a deal, that to me is the worst part about this whole thing. Everyone's going to concentrate on the female officer here. And I'm not saying she did great. She didn't. But she didn't pull a gun on the guy. This is what frustrates me about these body cams is people will see the thing that's kind of funny to make fun of, but not realize like the very real constitutional rights violations happening in that. The cop was high. Yeah, I guess. Ugh. Tyler, thank you, brother. Enjoy sleep for me. I'll get to sleep here in a little bit. Yeah, man. That makes me mad. I'm going to comment about this. Sorry. I had to address the deadly threat issue here. I think that's more concerning than the rest of it. The rest of it can be trained. You can train the hands-on skills. I can get them to figure out how to go hands-on and give them techniques to be more successful when apprehending someone who's actively resisting. I cannot fix judgment. Judgment and your ability to handle the stress of the situation and still make a good decision, no amount of training fixes that. You can kind of see it through stress inoculation training. Like, it's a thing you do. I mean, a good academy will physically exhaust their recruits, put them in deep water is what they call it, right? And then kind of let them flounder and suffer and then still have to make some decisions. That good training will do that. But you can't fix bad judgment. Get low to the window. Wow, that's incredible. Okay, we're moving. We're moving on.
You okay?
The judge. 37th District Court.
I'm sorry, this...
Most newer cops are afraid to touch people. Millennial, and to your point, when I was a brand new officer, I was very slow to going hands-on. I felt very icky about going hands-on and very slow to it. It took almost the first full 2 years of policing before, maybe a year and a half, but it was like right around the 1.5 to 2 year mark. And this was in a very busy area where we're doing, 4 domestics a night, plus DWIs, plus the fighting calls and all that stuff, until I think the timing was correct where I would see that somebody had to be addressed and I went hands-on very quickly. That took a while for me, at least personally. So that might be like a newer cop issue, period. Not saying Gen Z is going to be better or worse, or Gen Alpha, God forbid. Is going to be better or worse at that. But I know at least I was. This was almost a decade ago now. But when I was new to it, I was very slow to that. I was so happy. All right, saw your post. Congrats. Oh, what's Django saying? Django. Oh, you got accepted? Yo! Hold on, I gotta pin this. Replace pin message. Everybody, drop a W in chat for Django going to join the first responder community. Not as an idiot, but as probably the most underappreciated first responders. They're technically second responders, but I give EMS a pass because they're out there doing the Lord's work. Put a W in for Django. My boy, putting in work. Also doing like the good thing and rescuing people.
This is not something that I want to do. I feel like absolute shit right now. If you want to go through a couple tests.
I have no choice, do I?
Is anybody injured? You want to be checked?
On March 25th, 2026, Sterling Heights police officers were dispatched to the intersection of
Oh,
Van Dyke and
W's.
Triangle Drive following reports of a vehicle crashing into a smart bus.
You put a P. Hold on. Hey, I'm dyslexic, but we have rules here. Hold on. I'm gonna give you a 10-second there, Emu. That's what you get for not putting a W. Oh, I couldn't see it. You deleted it. She put an E too. Okay, you're back out of timeout.
Carrying passengers. Upon arriving on scene, officers made contact with the driver of a Ford Fusion that had rear-ended the bus.
Ooh.
The driver was identified as John Shimura, the chief judge of Michigan's 37th District Court. During their initial contact, officers immediately observed several signs of possible intoxication, including
the first being that he rear-ended a bus. Look at this thing. This thing's enormous.
Odor of alcoholic beverages, slurred speech, and difficulty maintaining his balance. Let's take a look at how this...
Oh, it's true. If you do get into Thames, you do become a first responder. You're a second responder. That's incredible. Sarah, welcome. Or Sarah Bellum. It's a different Sarah. The other Sarah is also here. Sarah. Our Sarah. We Thames idiots are 1.5 responders. You're the first losers.
incident unfolded and hear Judge Chamura's explanation of what happened.
Obviously, I opened the bed doors and he's okay, but both doors aren't open. Okay. Can you have your license with you? And was anybody on board? Yeah, I got a few people on. Okay. Were they okay? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, can you grab all the... Somewhere. Yeah, there's normally a book and all that kind of stuff. I don't know if that's for you too. Okay. I don't know. Hi. You okay? What happened? I'm sorry? You hit the guy in front of you. Yeah. I got you. Where are you coming from?
We had a vent back over there. Everything on over there.
I'm sorry?
The judge.
Okay.
So we got slurred speech. I can almost guarantee you with as sloshed as this guy is, you're probably also getting the odor of ETOH, right? Alcohol emanating from his breath, right? His disheveled appearance. Some of the stumbling could be contributed to the car accident. He could have a head injury. You might start asking some of those questions. He was able to get out on his own. He's fully ambulatory. So maybe ask some questions.
Where at?
Staged responders.
37th District? Okay. Do you have your license, registration, insurance with you? Where are you coming from?
Don Crusco's.
Don Crusco's?
Restaurant.
Just meeting up.
Oh, BAC poll. Blank, that's a good call. Doing it all myself tonight. Hold on. BAC poll. Let's see. Start poll. BAC. Place your bets. Hold on. Let's do 0.08 to, let's see, 1.0. Do 1.1 to 1.5. We're going to say 1.6 to 2.0, and then 6.9. Oh, no, not 1 point. Sorry. 0.1 to 0.15. Sorry, I'm getting my decimal points jacked up here. Stand by. I'm fixing this. There we go. Problem solved. There it is. BAC poll. That took me a second. Tweaky with the 420. Oh, man. What a good time.
Was there like a meeting or something going on?
Yeah.
Okay. I got you. And you just left there?
Yeah.
How much did you get to drink there?
Well, evidently too much. Anything else?
Okay.
We'll fast forward through this portion of the stop as the driver takes an unusually long time to locate his driver's license and vehicle paperwork. Difficulty locating requested documents can be a sign of impairment and may further raise an officer's suspicions during an OWI investigation.
I would argue against that. I have never used struggling to find paperwork as a contributing factor to intoxication or indicators of intoxication. I haven't done it. Maybe the training around it has changed, but simply misplacing something, I would argue you could maybe include it in totality of the circumstances. I think it's a very weak factor, in my opinion. I wouldn't even mention it. X-Fane, I can have fun, okay? Somebody voted for it.
So what was it tonight? Was it
fundraiser for another judge running for the circuit court in Macomb County. Terry Lehman. I was at her fundraiser. Probably drank a little bit too much and ended up here.
Okay. Are you a beer drinker, wine, liquor?
Not wine, a little bit of liquor.
Okay.
How much more suspicious can you get?
What was it?
Frag apparently suspicious, more suspicious. They've been on scene. Let's see, this is 23:43. Let's see, how long has he been out with the guy? It's been like 10-ish minutes.
So again, I'm gonna ask, do you want to go through a couple tests? I have no choice, do I? You guys do have a choice. I'm not gonna tell you that you can or can't. I'm just asking. Is that for also? Yes, sir. That's all the information. Or, I'm sorry, ID? Yes, that's it, sir. Yeah. So I'm asking, will you do a couple tests for me?
Chicken killing gaming. Welcome.
Okay. We're just gonna walk over onto the sidewalk, okay? Do you have anything wrong with your eyes at all? Wait, what? Do you have anything wrong with your eyes at all? Do you have anything wrong with your eyes at all? Do you have resting nystagmus? No. Okay. Do you have anything that prevents you from walking or standing on one foot? No. No.
Contacts, head injuries.
I need knee replacement and surgery, but yeah.
That's fair. Okay. That's understandable. Fair enough. We're just going to walk over here, okay? Actually, we'll just stand over here.
Custodies.
Stand right here for me.
It's a sign of intox and neurodivergence. I misplace things all the time. That's kind of my point. Like I don't like trying to use that as proof towards his not proof, but a aspect of his intoxication. Because that just some people just be forgetful.
Right. So I'm just gonna check your eyes, okay? Can you turn to face me here? Perfect. All right. So what I want you to do, stand with your feet together for me, please. Arms down at your sides. Arms down at your sides. Hold that position, okay? What I want you to do is I want you to follow the tip of my finger here with your eyes and your eyes only, okay? Do not move your head. Do you understand? All right. Follow your eyes and eyes only, please, okay? Follow the tip of my finger, okay?
I was gonna say he's moving a little fast for lack of smooth pursuit. I typically moved a little bit slower. There is a way that this is taught, but it is what it is. You got consent.
Follow your eyes only, okay?
That was a long time to do HGN. That is wild.
Oh, looks like you're bleeding there. Do you want me to check out? Yeah, looks like you got a cut on your finger. Do you want that checked out there? Looks like you have a cut on your finger. Do you want that checked out? No. How about this? I'm just gonna get the fire department here to just clean that up for you, okay? Cut on my finger? Yeah, you have a cut on your.
Timestamp compiler. Yeah, I don't see why his head tilting would change or not change his ability to have. It's because really, it's an involuntary twitching of the eye. So this eye twitch is always happening. Technically, your body involuntarily moves your eye constantly. When you get impaired, specifically with alcohol, it slows it down. There's some other stuff that can cause nystagmus, but it's an accepted sign of impairment from alcohol when it is slowed that twitching down to the point where it's visible to the naked eye, unaided. So his head being tilted shouldn't matter.
Finger. Yeah.
No, I don't need that. Sure. Maybe they can clean it.
From 7,
75, 74, 73, 72, 76.
on C to
I'm going to skip through this.
all yours.
If I don't, what'll happen? No.
Okay. All right. So at the request of a police officer, I'm just going to ask that you take a PBT. Will you take one for me? Will you take one for me?
So when people don't give you an answer, just so we don't get stuck in the infinite loop of asking, typically what I would say after I've asked like once or twice, and they've decided to go give me the silent treatment, I'm going to take your lack of an answer as a no. They didn't respond. Okay, that's a no, and we'd move on. Just to not get stuck in this.
They have to. I'm asking that you do. You do not have to?
I know, I understand that.
I just want the choice to be all yours.
If I don't, what'll happen?
If you don't, then you'll be issued a civil infraction citation with a fine up to $100.
And what else?
And then what happens from there is then I proceed with my investigation based off of everything in front of me. Okay, so no PVT. Okay, well at this time I am placing you under arrest for while intoxicated. Okay, do you have anything? Do you have any jewelry on? No jewelry on?
There we go. Can you put your palms together? Kind of like a brag? There we go. Alrighty, sir. I'm Sergeant King.
Bragg, I want a lawyer. Agreed.
So obviously, you know exactly what's going on here, and we got to do what we got to do. You know our job, and we're not trying to make this any more uncomfortable or anything like this. But I'm just going to tell you this: we all make mistakes. We're all human. I know you're well aware of this. The difference is the actions you take right now and how you go along with this. So you've already refused the PVT, which you can do that. You know that. But now you probably know that the next step is we're going to redo your chemical test rights to do a chemical analysis. So again, for a second. So consideration of this, because you are going to end up at the Macomb County Jail here, and we're going to alert that so that you are off to the side, okay? Not to create any conflicts. Again, we don't want to make this any more uncomfortable than it needs to be, but we all have a job to do. I hope you understand that. I do. Okay. So we're going to go sit you down over here, then Officer Journal, we're going to read those.
Shout out to the votes here. Currently, wow, 1.6 to 0.0, or sorry, 0.16 to 0.2 in the lead here.
After Judge Shimura refused to submit to a preliminary breath test, he was still placed under arrest based on the numerous signs of impairment observed by officers throughout the investigation. Following the arrest,
Mossad Hacker, that's a sketchy migraine. This is Kevy Metal. I have taken over. Kev Dog, welcome.
the shift sergeant explained the booking process and advised him of the next step in the OWI investigation, a chemical test. Unlike a preliminary breath test administered roadside, a chemical test is admissible in court and can be conducted using a person's breath, blood, or urine, depending on the circumstances. In this case, officers requested a blood test. Under Michigan's implied consent law, refusing a lawful chemical test results in an automatic suspension of a driver's license, along with additional penalties, including 6 points being assessed to the driver's driving record. Let's see what Judge Chimura decides to do.
So you understand everything that I've read? I'm going to ask, will you take a blood test?
No. Cuff to the front. Scumbag. Sorry, I'll take points here in a second.
If you don't take the blood test, you need a warrant.
Correct.
I don't want to do that. I'm not going to do that. Because I've signed those warrants many times myself. I'm not going to do this. So give me the blood test. So or the PBT test. Let's just cut to the chase. If I have to take a PBT test, I'll do it now. Get over and done with. Well, I want to make it hard for other people. Okay?
Correct.
I've done this many times myself. Believe me.
Unfortunately, we are past the PBT phase. Okay. So again, I'm asking if you'll.
I like that they're not letting him go back to do the PBT. He refused it. We're going to honor that. So he can't act like we pressured him into doing the PBT and it did the PBT. I like sticking with where we're at. We already passed that. You refused it. We're not going to do that. We're going to go for blood here. You don't do it, we're signing a warrant. Or we're going to get a warrant signed. Would have gone straight to warrant. Millennial, bro, I would work with you, homie. I feel the same way. I would ask because it'd be nicer if he consented, but he can withdraw. He can withdraw his consent at any time. I just started working on the warrant paperwork already. Like, hey, can you run him through the questions? I'm about to go start working on his paperwork. When he gives the refusal, we're just going to work off the warrant. It's going to save you a little bit of time. DWIs can take anywhere. I think the fastest DWI I ever worked, this was with a consent on blood draw, was I think like an hour and a half to 2 hours. The longest one I had to work that didn't end up like in a hospital or something like that. I think my average was like 3 to 4 hours for a DWI, especially when a warrant was involved. These took forever.
Take a blood test, and I just want to confirm you said you will. Yes?
I'll take it.
Okay.
After agreeing to submit to a chemical blood test, officers decided to give Judge Shimura another opportunity to take a preliminary breath test. This time, he agreed.
Jen, we're going to let you
no.
take the PBT now, okay? So we won't do the refusal. All right, so just deep breaths. Your lips run it. Keep blowing until I tell you to stop, okay? Yeah. All right, go ahead. Blow, 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 blow. All right, so you're 0.16.
0.16, bro. Chat crushed this. 0.16. My fastest DWI was 90 miles per hour. Jeez. Oh, man. I wake up and see that mom has been hacked by you. Sergeant made him do it. I could see that. I could see that.
All right, so we're gonna go get the chemical test, and then we'll get how long until you're
Good job,
sober,
chat.
and you'll get through this, okay? Yeah. All right. Thanks, John.
Before transporting Judge Shimura to the hospital for a blood draw, officers remained on scene to speak with the smart bus driver and check on the passengers involved in the crash. 2 passengers complained of back pain and were evaluated by medical personnel, but both ultimately declined transportation to the hospital. While the smart bus remained drivable and was able to continue operating, Judge Shimura's vehicle was impounded by police. Once at the hospital, officers placed Judge Shimura in a wheelchair due to concerns about his balance and the possibility of him falling. Medical staff collected 2 vials of blood, which were secured by police and submitted for further analysis. Following the blood draw, Judge Shimura was transported to the Macomb County Jail, where he was charged with operating while intoxicated first offense. He was later released once sober pending arraignment. Subsequent blood test results revealed Judge Shimura's blood alcohol concentration was 0.19%.
Oh, he was on his way up. Yo, that's crazy. 0.19 is work.
Significantly above Michigan's legal limit of 0.08%, and even higher than his roadside preliminary breath test result of 0.16%.
He was on his way up.
Investigators noted this indicated his blood alcohol level was still rising at the time of the crash. As a result, the charge was later enhanced to operating while intoxicated high BAC, which applies when a driver's blood alcohol concentration is 0.17% or higher. Under Michigan law, the offense carries penalties of up to 180 days in jail and fines of up to $700. Due to Judge Shimura's more than 30 years of experience within the Macomb County court system, the case was referred to the prosecuting attorney's coordinating council to ensure impartiality and maintain public confidence in the judicial process. The matter was subsequently reassigned to St. Clair County, where Prosecutor Michael Wendling was appointed to handle the case. Judge Shimura's next scheduled court hearing is August 17th, 2026. If you enjoyed this video...
Well, good on them. I'm going to give some points to PD for properly doing this thing. They did a good investigation, came down with the right decision. We're going to take some points from judges for, I guess he's a suspect in this case. Taking points from suspects. That's it. That's all I got on that one. Yeah, don't drink and drive, kids. That's bad. That is bad. Don't do that. De-bench him? Bro, millennial. For real, for real. Wild, he's a lightweight. I would be dead. Yeah, dude, for real. My neck, frag. Yeah, you're involved in an accident like that. I'd be complaining about back pain and all that stuff. Oh, points to chat for, you know what? I think that's a great policy. They give some points to chat for the poll. And then whenever we hit the like goal, we have plenty of people to hit the like goal. I gave 100. Shout out to y'all. Hold on.
3 Cherokee County Sheriff's deputies have now been fired and arrested on a warrant charging that they misused the flock camera database.
That's an automated license plate reader system that can track vehicles without a warrant. A&F Chief Investigator Brendan Keefe has traveled across the country documenting similar alleged abuses of that technology. He's live for us now at the Cherokee County Sheriff's Office. Brendan?
Yeah, Tracy and Blair, the sheriff's office.
I do like that he wasn't like, hey, I'm a chief. You should totally let me go. I'm good on that.
Office is not naming Flock, the Atlanta-based surveillance company, but Atlanta News First Investigates has obtained these arrest warrant affidavits. For the first deputy arrested, they accuse her of illegally using the county's Flock camera database.
3 Cherokee County Sheriff's deputies used to show up here to enforce the law. Instead, they were booked here accused of breaking it. Sergeant Mike Creedon and Lieutenant Chris Bryant traded their police uniforms for orange jumpsuits. Deputy Cynthia Jodesty was arrested a week earlier on similar warrants. All 3 were fired by the sheriff and arrested for unlawfully searching the county's license plate reader database. Deputy Jodesty's arrest affidavit accuses her of using the Cherokee Sheriff's Office Flock camera system multiple times over a month to locate a vehicle without a legal or investigative purpose.
There have been multiple incidents where police officers, even a police chief, were arrested for using LPR cameras and specifically Flock
to stalk or harass their exes. It's a horrible use of the technology. Tools aren't designed to do that. This is why we built an audit log, and we work with the appropriate democratically elected governing bodies to hold those people accountable.
Flock's chief communications officer sat down with Atlanta News First Investigates earlier this year.
Who's watching the watchers in these cases?
Well, the city council.
Access. And how are their
We've already seen
movements
his
being
thing.
tracked even when they're not suspected of any crime?
We built a tool that uses AI to flag for the city if there might be a suspicious search of some reason, or one that just maybe might be out of policy for the city.
The Cherokee County Sheriff's Office says a self-initiated audit of its license plate reader database is what led to the arrests of 3 of its own deputies. All 3 also face charges of violating their oath of office.
And these...
I bet they inverted the... oh, that's weird, though. Why'd the number be upside down? I could see the number being backwards. That's weird. Take points from Flock? Amen, brother. Going to take 1,000 each for the misuse. Taking points from Deputaz. We'll take a decent chunk here because that's pretty scummy. That's it. Don't abuse. This is not new. TCIC, NCIC, which is our database for like warrants and background checks and all that stuff. It is very much protected information, and we can only access that information when we're doing criminal investigations. And the people that are involved in those criminal investigations need to be processed or investigated, right? That's been a thing for decades. So we haven't been able to abuse those. A lot of people have gone to jail or lost their license for abusing those things. Flock is going to be no different. Boo, Flock. What are you arresting them for? So it's going to be official oppression or using, basically you use the power of your office and your position to take advantage of it. It's kind of very similar to like when a college professor sleeps with a student, even though they're both of age. Like there's some legal issues with that. Ivana, welcome. Virginia, you're not wrong. At least they were arrested. I'm happy there was some accountability. It's rare too. That's what's frustrating. It's very rare to see. So I'm you know what? I guess I got to take that to judges. I will give them some points back, and then also to admin, I'll give them 1,000 each for holding those deputies accountable. Good on them.
A Grundy County man is speaking out after a Tennessee highway trooper was arrested on 3 counts of aggravated assault.
Richard?
Well, the case is being investigated by the TBI, and Grace Kramer has the story.
Dylan Levan tells me he thought he was going to be killed the night of June 2nd when he was involved in a crash with an off-duty trooper that ended with shots being fired and him being life-flighted to the hospital.
All I could really do is just duck and go if I could. I mean, nothing really I could do about it.
Levan said he was shot at least 3 times by Tennessee Highway Patrol Trooper Timothy Johnson that night near Tracy City, who he says was in plain clothes and was in an off-duty car. It's an incident he says he will never forget that started on US 41.
Well, I was going to go see my mom for a little bit, and I was going down this road right here, and dude had pulled out in front of me really quick and smacked on his brakes. So I smacked on my brakes a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Light goal. Hold on. Stand by. This is important. If you guys can reach 150, I will double it. Copy 10-4. 2-finger salute. Howdy. That's a hat tip for you right there.
We kept going down the road, and he kept just hitting his brakes, stopping, trying to just get, I don't know if he was trying to get me to hit him or not. We came around this one corner, and he had come to a complete stop. I didn't see it, looked up, and smacked my brakes, and I hit him a little bit. He got out screaming, cussing, whatever, said he was going to call the cops. Pulled off to the side of the road, and he'd kind of bumped me. He'd pulled off a little bit up to the side and let me go first. And he pulled off behind me and bumped me a little bit, so I got scared. So I took off running.
Levan tells me he was scared, but nothing prepared him for what came next. The Tennessee Bureau of Investigation says Johnson rammed into Levan's car several times.
And he had pit maneuvered me again, and that's when we were facing each other. He rolled down his window and started shooting at me. From what I could see, I mean 3, 4, but he could have shot more after, but I just tried to get out of there.
Levan says his car was forced into a ditch and rolled over. He was not hit by a bullet, but he was hurt. His father found out about the crash just minutes later.
I hate it for him. It breaks my heart. My son had to go through this. I wasn't there to protect him. You don't bring your service pistol, I've been hearing, out to attack a kid over any type of fender bender. My son was not trying to run him over. I mean, my son was fleeing for him, so if he tries to say he was scared, I mean, why was he chasing my son?
Johnson was arrested days later on 3 counts of aggravated assault. He has since bonded out of the Grundy County Jail and is awaiting his first hearing. THP shares with me that they have decommissioned Johnson while this investigation remains active, and while the 12th Judicial District Attorney General will prosecute this case, Levan and his father say they are both still reeling from these intense moments a week ago.
Ain't no justice for that.
I've got to maintain my composure and hope the legal system does what it does right now. But, you know, I'm like any parent. I want justice for my son. I want him to...
Bro, that's crazy. This would be national news if this guy was on a different part of the shade chart. That's crazy. So, troopers, losing some points here. Losing a lot of points here. I'm only going to give a little bit of points to admin here because I think they did the right thing, but that is easy, low-hanging fruit. This judge was a little too soft, in my opinion, on this trooper. Guy got into a road rage incident, pit, and shot at this kid. That's crazy work. That there should be, I mean, there's charges coming out of it. I get it, but like the amount of bond they gave him is kind of crazy. Tryptophan and GABA supplements are better than melatonin for some people. Golly. Oh, man. She's probably going to have to settle for an Uncrustable. A single chamomile tea and an appointment with her therapist. What happened? What did I miss? Or baby EMT is gonna sleep like a log once we're off shift. Hey, sometimes you get bad shifts. Josh literally defended professor-student relationship today in the comments of the Gilmore Girls episode. Look, Lisa, being sus. My issue in general, for at least a policy standpoint, is professors have far too much authority over students and power over these students who are paying. It's a conflict of interest, in my opinion. They can have relationships, just not while they're teacher-student. Deconstructed chamomile Uncrustable. That's too much. Yeah, I want to know how much his bond was. It had to have been low for him to post it that fast. Frag, someone's going to be looking for a new career. It does kind of look like Jeremy Renner. He's at least Jeremy Renner's like cousin.
You're not getting please. Why are you tasing? No, stop.
Hey, what are you getting out of the car for? No, you're going to stay right there. I pulled you over. Your license plates are expired. Your license plates are expired.
Is there anybody else in the car with you? Yeah. Okay. Sit down in the car, please. Have you seen the car?
Like I said, what's the reason you guys pulled me over for?
My man.
You see police lights, you don't just hop out of the car and go on about your business because you don't know why you got pulled over.
I hate this get up here. If you're going to be doing traffic stops, do it in full uniform. I hate everything about the jeans and hoodie. I think it erodes public trust.
My man, keep your hands.
Yeah, because I saw you since over there. I saw you were gonna pull me over. I knew you were on bullshit. So like I said, what are you?
I'm on bullshit. Oh, wait, come over here.
Yeah, what are you pulling over?
Come over here. I told you why. Right there. Your plates are expired. So I'm not on bullshit. So let's start this over. So we're gonna stop. You're gonna get your driver's license.
Okay, so my license is expired.
Your license plate's expired. Yes. So I'll need your driver's license and your proof of insurance for this car.
I don't think those are expired already.
Well, I mean, it's what you know what day today is? Today is October 31st, which is after September, right?
Get my ticket for this then, and then be on my way.
So you got to give me your driver's license and proof of insurance.
Well, everything's under that place, so
okay. I'm not asking you for that. I'm asking you for your driver's license and proof of insurance.
Most states are going to require that you have your driver's license on you and that proof of insurance is on you or in the vehicle, right? The tickets for not having it with you. It's not having it. A lot of situations.
I'm telling you, you could go out
I'm
by the
telling you to
plate.
give me your driver's license and proof of insurance. If you don't give me your driver's license, I'm going to assume you don't have one, and therefore I'm going to arrest you, and then I'm going to tow
You're
your
gonna
car.
arrest me for an assumption that you're wrong about?
Okay, you don't give me your driver's license.
Look at what you're talking about. You don't make no sense.
Give me
You
your
don't make
driver's
no
license.
sense. For what? You could go
I
out
told
by the
you
plate.
So he's not providing his driver's license. I would offer the name and date of birth route, right? One, you're going to give him an opportunity to lie to you, which if you're going to hook this guy up and do some interdiction, you can, right? But if he refuses that, going on the failed ID, I have a lawful detention, right? He said, articulated it kind of perfectly, like, hey, it's October 31st. This expired in September of this year, right? 2025. I have reasonable articulable suspicion for the traffic stop. You are operating this motor vehicle on a public roadway. The state requires that you provide me your driver's license and proof of insurance. Failure to give me that driver's license, failed ID. All day long, hook them up, call it a day. Be done with it. What sucks is a PC search of the vehicle's gone on search incident to arrest because he exited the vehicle. It's actually a really, really clever trick a lot of our drug dealers did because they were not stupid and they were good students of the game. And they realized that I was going to have to make a separate warrant. Now we could always do tow of the vehicle and then do an inventory of the vehicle and hopefully find something that way. But this is a way to make it a little more complicated on CCP to get a search of the vehicle. If he's in it on search incident to arrest, I can kind of do that immediate area. I'm not doing the trunk and all that other stuff. But a lot of times they would jump out of the car for this very reason. It's the kind of place I used to work at.
Are you going to give me your driver's license, or am I going to arrest you and take you to the
Can
station?
I just get my ticket?
If you would give me your driver's license, yes, I would love to give you a ticket.
My man, you have to, by law, give him your driver's license.
I don't though,
You
because
do. You do.
I'm telling him he could go out by the plates.
My man,
Put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest.
Hands behind your
Wait,
back.
for
Nope,
what?
don't fight. Don't fight. You want to play games. You wanted to play games.
Wow.
You fight, I'm going to take you down.
Why is this going to
Put your
happen?
hands behind your back.
Dude, I need help. Can you call your sergeant?
Get him down.
We have 4 officers present. It should only take 2 to take this guy to the ground. The other 2 need to be worried about the sketchy gas station and the other people occupying that car. It is very easy to get soaked into this altercation. This needs to be trained at the patrol level. Now, these are probably specialized unit guys, so they should know better already, especially if you're doing interdiction all the time. But scene security is very, very important, especially if you believe that these guys are involved in the drug trade in any way, shape, or form. Guy could come out with a Draco and dust y'all. Like, let's be a little bit more diligent about that.
Why are you tasing me? No, stop. Move. Okay.
This is also why we don't put handcuffs on people that are not in a handcuffing position.
Hey, okay.
No one
Record this shit, bro.
Nobody's watching the car.
Hey, record this shit. Grab my phone and record this. Hey, record this, bro. What
Victor 1, I got 1 in custody. Sorry, Victor 2, right?
All over a driver's license.
Y'all couldn't. I was asking y'all a question. What is your problem? What do you mean?
Stop f***ing moving.
Stop. Dude, stop.
You need to calm down.
I was asking this question.
Motherfucker, he asked you for your driver's license. You play games.
I was only asking questions.
So is there a reason to frame his face? Sure, I can articulate spitting, biting, headbutting, something like that, right? I didn't really see anything assaultive in nature. Did the guy just earn getting pulled to the ground? Sure. He pulled away. We were trying to arrest him. He resisted arrest. We haven't frisked him for weapons. There's a potential that there's a risk if we're not pretty aggressive on going hands on. We suplexing this guy? No. We're trying to bounce this dude's head off the pavement? Hell no. Right? He hasn't earned bodily injury, right? He's going to get some, unfortunately, when you're doing a takedown on the concrete like this. But unless, because we're going to have to discuss why. Reason I bring this up, my police department was very picky about use of force. I'm talking very picky. Every single technique we did, we had to justify. Because the question was, well, why not just secure, like keep him rolled on his side? Why did you feel the need to secure him here? That's how picky they were. Now, the good news is that made us very good at writing reports. That made us very good at articulating force, and that kept us out of lawsuit hell, right? If you look up the Arlington Police Department in Texas, it was one of the most, we didn't get sued very often. And if we were getting sued, this officer was getting charged with a crime typically because they did something really, really stupid. But as much as it's annoying to have administrators be really picky about, is this particularly heinous? No. But I would like to know that this guy at least knows why he's doing it. And can articulate it. I'd be really interested to see what his use of force report looks like. That's important. Really, really important part of policing.
No, you don't.
Being done. Get the up. You're under arrest.
Roll over. You play games. Oh, my hand. Got games. Oh, my hand. Dude, look, my hand, please. Can you please fix my hand?
We're done. Roll over. Sit up. Roll that knee. We're going to roll. Ready? 1, 2, 3, roll. Atta boy. Let's go.
Next up. Here's mine.
No, let me call my...
No, you ain't calling nobody. Dude. You're under arrest.
Dude, you're not getting it.
Dude.
You're not getting it.
Please, dude.
Escort him backwards. What are we doing? Like, y'all are supposed to be high-speed, low-drag operators. You're here in undercover clothes and all this kind of stuff. Just escort him backwards. He can't do any of this if you just escort him backwards. I still don't know why this dog's out.
Dude, let's go.
He's just playing games. Yes, you are.
Also a pretty weak search. He's got a onesie on, to be fair, but... Okay, so he's actively resisting now, right? So we're trying to get him in the patrol car, which we have a law enforcement objective to do. He's going to jail, right? He's under arrest. You got failed ID, and then you got resisting arrest on top of that, on top of the initial stop for the expired plate. All of that is perfectly within CCP. I haven't seen anything on the use of force that I would consider like needs days off, whatever. As long as they're doing a good job of articulating it in the report, I'm not an upset supervisor. The reason I'm bringing this up is we're pulling him, we're escorting him, we're pulling him, we're escorting. He's starting to sit. He's starting to actively pull against what these officers. This is active resistance. How much force can I use on active resistance? Pain compliance starts coming into the fold here. You're going to do stuff like wrist locks. We're going to probably have to be relatively rough. Now, I'm not punching this guy. I'm not VNRing this guy. I don't want to see OC or tasers or anything stupid like that. But we can use more force than just guiding him in there, especially if he's going to be really resistant. The rationale behind this is you're potentially hurting officers here, right? They could throw out their back, hurt their shoulders, a lot of things that can happen here. So I don't mind using a little bit more force. Easiest way to do this, if he's going to be really resistant like that, is you're going to have to get his legs. I would typically just prone him out. It's going to suck because you're going to pick him up the wrong way, but you can kind of get him in there, belly down. He'll kind of flop around a little bit like a fish, but he'll eventually sit up. You got to be worried about positional asphyxiation, though, especially if you end up using like a hobble or some sort of leg restraint. It's kind of where the burrito wrap system works really, really well. But he's earning some force here.
Get in the car. She'll be in there to talk to you. Get in.
Child, get up.
Stop acting like a child. Get up. I just want to talk to somebody. You are under arrest. Your rights are gone.
Why am I under arrest? Why am I under arrest? No, you didn't. You just told me to put my hands.
Get in the car.
Why am I arrested? Why? Can you please tell me, please?
Give me your driver's license. Now you're arrested by the police like cops. Get up. Get in the car. You're going to jail.
I was not denying you my license.
Yes,
I
you
was
are.
asking questions.
Bro, it's all on body camera.
I
Get
asked
up.
you one time. That's all I have to ask.
Gennaro Garduno.
Listen to me carefully, okay? You are under arrest. Don't interrupt. Let me talk. I'll let you talk. Listen, just hang on, okay? You're under arrest. You fighting it like this is only going to make things worse.
I just want to
This is what. Hold on. This is what you need to do. You need to get up.
You need to get in the car. When you get to the station, the
I
supervisor
want
will.
to speak to somebody right now.
The supervisor's at the station.
The
She's
way
going
you
to talk
guys
to you
treat me
there.
with this shit's like.
The supervisor. It's all about him.
Okay,
so
I'm
you're not
asking
helping.
questions.
Listen, you're not helping your
I'm not saying
situation.
that I wasn't complaining.
I think that this officer is doing a very good job of trying to de-escalate it. He's fully articulated their authority. You're under arrest. This is not the time to have the conversation. Do you have a right to an attorney? Sure. That's at the jail. We're going to book you. We're past. That ship has sailed. He did it respectfully, and he did it reasonably. They're also not forcing the envelope here. They have justifiable force. They could use proportional force and reasonable force to make him get in that patrol car, right? Perfectly within the scope of the law to do and within their authority. He's attempting as a de-escalation technique, which I have no issue with. This is a great opportunity to say, hey, any further resistance at this point, now that I've fully explained it to you, is earning that extra force. I don't want to do it. He don't want to do it. But if you don't comply at this point, we're going to use force. Make that I'm hoping he articulates that here because he's effective. I'm not saying he's consenting, but he's effectively is.
You're under arrest. That's the end of it.
You arrested me without probable cause.
You don't know what probable cause is.
He's being probable cause, brother.
You have an 8th grade education. Get up.
What are you talking
Get
about?
up. Let's go, man.
Get up, bro.
Make,
Dude, can I speak to
make,
somebody?
You will at
Or
the
make-
station.
No, right now.
No, you're going to the station. We're past that.
You guys asked me for my passport and everything. I was getting to that. It's the same thing, bro. Everything's above my passport.
You're not going to sit on the ground for 20
Can I just talk to him right now? Can you send me over here?
You got to talk to her there.
Why? Call her over here.
No, this isn't where you think it is.
Bro, why you guys have to call her here?
You're 100% correct again. Get up. You clearly need a law education. Get
No,
up. You do.
Dude,
You do.
please.
YouTube is not your friend. Get up.
Dude, what are you talking
Get
about?
up, dude.
You guys asked me for my license and everything. I was getting to that.
No,
You
you
just took me
weren't.
down.
You play games. Get up. Come on, you're going to the station.
For what?
Come on, let's go.
Please tell me for what.
You're fighting again.
Oh,
You're
resisting.
You will at the station. Get in the car.
Hey,
We tried.
let me know. No, I'm not resisting. Yeah, you are resisting. Can I talk to him, please? Can I talk to him? Can I please talk to you?
Get in the car.
Dude, can I please talk to you?
Sit in the car.
I want to talk to somebody.
That's fine. You're going to do it in the car. Get in the car. Stop being like this. And then bring your friend over here. We're working to talk to you.
Make him do
You're
it.
adult.
So the only issue I have with now, I don't hate that they're taking their time, right? Because this means they're minimizing the amount of force that they're using here. I don't know who's currently doing scene safety. I have watched officers get assaulted, punched, and killed. When we're stuck on scene, we're stuck on the X trying to handle this individual, right? Because we're all soaked into this car. We're not paying attention to what's happening around us. I have seen very, very bad situations come out of this. Once you're, again, ask, tell, make. I'm good with ask, tell, explain, de-escalate, explain, de-escalate. Okay, we're at make. Once we're at make it happen. Don't get stuck here because this is where officers get hurt.
Talk to somebody.
Okay. You have 5 minutes. Sit in the car. You're making a scene.
5 minutes, you guys could have talked to me out there before you guys did all this.
In the car. Make people talk to you. Be
Please,
adult.
I'm being an adult. You guys are being insubordinate right now. What is this?
Get in the car. I'll give you the definition when we get in the car.
Can I please just talk to somebody above you guys? Can I please talk to somebody above you guys? Look, you asked me for my license.
I was there. You obstructed the whole time.
Hey, fuck y'all gotta be so rough for?
Because we asked you 15 times and you didn't.
See, look, now you guys are on bullshit. I thought you guys were gonna comply. Now you gotta be the opposite?
What are you talking about? How's it work?
Containers from
Gotta be traceable.
Yeah, but it is. I think they did change the statute as long as it's like sealed.
Oh, use some gloves, dog.
All right.
Just weed?
Yeah, just blunts.
Is blunts good? Passenger good to go?
Sure. I have nothing on him.
Okay. What is?
Where's
this, the bag? In the door. Oh, no.
Oh, never mind.
So we got to be careful with the search on the car here. We did end up arresting him outside of the car. He left the vehicle. Got to be really careful with how you do this on an inventory for a tow. Don't be doing this search incident to arrest. This is a really good way to get charges kicked and potentially some civil rights violations lawsuits. Just be careful with that.
This is his bag, right?
Yes.
This is Gennaro's bag?
Yeah,
I'm going to throw his passport and his deal in here.
That's fine.
We got no reason to keep the car, right?
No.
I mean,
you come get it.
I don't recall getting battered to get battered or no. He's just resisting.
Resisting.
Yeah.
This is an obstruction.
Did you get better?
And be sure to faces charges for driving with expired tags, resisting arrest, battery on an officer, obstructing identification, and driving without insurance. Leave a like if you enjoyed the.
I thought it was good. This was excellent, I thought. I don't like the undercoverness, but I thought that was a good, they articulated it. They attempted multiple times to de-escalate. I don't think any of the framing on the face was a little on the sussier side, but if these guys are used to doing interdiction stops, it's not unwarranted. If you've been spit on and bit a few times in your life, framing on the face like that's relatively normal. I didn't think it was egregious. I could see some administrators getting their feathers ruffled on that. As long as these officers understand why they're doing it and articulating it, I would bless something like that. I think they probably didn't use enough force, in my opinion, on getting him in the car, so we got stuck there. And like I said, I don't like getting stuck on the X if we don't have to. It opens up the officers to injury, also opens up the guy. I don't hate that they de-escalated. I understand the people that would prefer that. I don't have any issue with it. It was personally came from a department that was like, we're not going to hang out here. Put them in the car. Do not get stuck there. That's how you get kicked. That's how you get spit on. That's also how someone comes up to the scene later. And now you're fighting 50 people on a traffic stop. Get off the X as quickly as you can. That's it on that one. That's a good one. Did I miss anything in chat? No warrants. At least not mentioned now. Timestamp. Not everybody's got warrants. Battered like a fish. Robot cops. Stop arguing with the subject. Frag, I'm with you on that. There's no reason to get emotional with this guy. The cop, one of the cops was there. Definitely got in his feelings on the matter. There's no reason to get in your feelings with the suspect like that. It's not productive. It doesn't help. It potentially opens you up to them accusing you of having bias against the individual. Bring back robot cops. You know, don't let your feelings get in it. They're arresting Grover. That's incredible. Let's see. What am I missing here? Cookies are made of dough. Did you feel like a cookie? Oh my God. Oh, it's about, did you get battered? The baking jokes are real here. Nom, nom, nom.
You lost your keys, got flustered, and it was
Yes.
unintentional. It was a mistake.
Yes.
Nothing was intentional.
Yes, I am a detective.
Okay, grabs a receipt. Why is she grabbing a bag? Something weird's going on.
On October 6th, 2025, at a Walmart in Show Low, Arizona, Loss Prevention reported that a woman in uniform was acting suspiciously, placing items inside a tote and attempting to leave without paying. When officers...
So, some states, it depends on the state, you're going to have concealing merchandise as a crime by itself. So shoplifting is going to require that you pass the last point of sale. But concealing merchandise, placing it in a bag that's not like from the store, right? Obviously, there's placing it into a container here. There are going to be some elements to that offense, right? That you're going to have to meet. But sometimes you'd prefer because then you can contact them before they leave the store. But that'll be a reasonable, articulable suspicion. Concealing.
arrived, they immediately recognized her as Sergeant Melissa Ward of the White Mountain Apache Police Department. She insisted it was all a mistake, but the cameras told a very different story.
So, what's going on right now?
Hey, Butler.
Melissa, how you doing?
She got totes. I saw her in totes grabbing them, and since it's such a big issue with them, I started following her. Every single item she got, she opened the tote, put it in, and closed it every single time. And then when she got to the front end, the only thing she purchased was the tote. And then she tried, before she even bought the tote, she went to the GM exit, was stopped there by the doorhouse, went back, went to customer service, then went back, purchased the tote, and then went through grocery. So it's kind of where we're at right now. Can you send me that video? Yeah, it's through.
She's like, what? That's not illegal. I was like, baby girl, yeah, it is. What do you mean, what? Miss Les about to take some points.
I was gonna chat with you and stuff. Were you just getting off work and stuff? Okay.
So I'm getting stuff for PD for the. I lost my keys.
Oh.
So I was gonna ask the lady at the front if she could.
He's like, I've been lied to a few times. That smells like a lot of bullshit. That's all I'm saying. I lost my keys. What does that have to do with anything?
While I go out to the
And
parking
then I
lot to
don't
get
know
my keys.
the rest
Keys and stuff. Okay.
So I'm flustered because I got a phone call too.
Okay. Yeah, and he'll chat with you about it, and we'll try to figure it out. Do you have your weapon on you?
No, I took it off.
Professional courtesy. I'm not putting you in handcuffs, but we're gonna take you to a car, put you in the back. I'm gonna take your bag and just make sure you have nothing on you. Okay? Fair enough. And then we'll chat down at the PD and stuff. Okay.
I don't believe in professional courtesy. Call me a D-bag, but I don't do that.
Walk around here real quick. So she's got her patrol car here.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna have you sit back here, and then I'm read your rights and interview. Okay? I heard her telling you.
Yes, she was. So that's why I was like, let's double check with Miles, because she was trying to claim that she was going to go intercept somebody at the front to watch her car so she can go back out to her car because she can't find her keys.
Why was she stuffing it in the bag?
Exactly. So
Did we find the keys? That's everything to search back to see if I had her keys or not. But as we pulled in, you see her patrol car. So she came here, just got working here.
I'm gonna read your man rights. You have right to have one. I point to you. Prior question. Do you understand these rights? Okay, so what happened here? And just be straight.
We also got to the last point of sale. So it's like you got all the PC. Not only did she conceal, it wasn't an attempt to conceal, she did conceal. Did like the weird walk around, and maybe she meandered. She could be neurodivergent, but then knowing that she placed all those items in the tote, when she went to go check out, she only scanned the tote and then attempted to leave. This is easy.
With me, I mean, we all make mistakes.
I'm looking for my keys. So what ended up happening was I went over, I'm supposed to get 2 totes. So I ended up grabbing 1 tote and I put some stuff in there, and then I got a phone call. Somebody was letting me know we had a family member passed away this morning. So I was just getting ready to leave, but I thought I could go to the front and ask for my keys. There's a lady that's usually right here. She's pretty good about letting you know somebody like park your cart and then go. I went in and I got one of the totes because I need to get candy for the department, and then I was going to put the other stuff in that tote it's my personal stuff that I'm going to buy for today. So I couldn't fit the other tote in there because there's 2 lids, there's only 1 tote, right? I paid for the tote.
I can go. Did you see the video at all yet?
No, do you want to just confirm?
Yeah, I'm
that?
gonna go watch. So the tote you have, how come you were putting it aside and then putting a lid on it?
Because I'm going to fit another tote in there with candy, if that makes any sense. It just fits side by side.
I just want to see the video because she's telling us something, and I want to make sure that what she's trying to tell us doesn't match up.
Watching it on video.
Yeah.
When she was in the front end. Yeah.
Those self-checks that are closed, she went through there, she had her phone out.
Okay.
Then she cuts around the corner, goes over to Clint at door 2. Clint talks to her, she turns around, she goes to customer service. She waits in line in customer service for a minute or 2. She rolls up, says a couple words to generally the team lead, comes out, heads back to door 2, talks to Clint again, circles back around, and then she cuts through, up through the self-check, turns around, gets in line to self-check 5.
Okay.
She's at self-check 5, she scans the tote, just the tote. Doesn't open anything, scans the tote.
No candy for the PD. This looks like personal items, all personal items. I mean, we're really losing our job over this. That's crazy.
Just the tote, gets her receipt, heads out, goes right past the door host on 1, and she's passed everything, she's passed the scanner.
Yeah.
And that's when we stop her and
Okay.
say, hey, what are you doing?
So, because she's claiming that she was trying to find someone to watch her cart because she didn't know where. But that doesn't explain why she would then try to push out the merchandise. So you said you came here and you're buying it for the department?
Yes.
What were you buying for the department?
Candy.
For what?
It's the trunk or treats.
Your department pay for that?
Yes, they gave me $500.
And you're telling me just make sure it's clear because you had.
Oh, this is the rap camera. Yo, it's the bubble wrap people. Yo, shout out to them.
A family member died.
Yes.
You lost your keys, got flustered, and it was
Yes.
unintentional. It was a mistake.
Yes.
Nothing was intentional.
Yes, I am a detective.
Okay.
No, this is not
Okay.
an intention.
And so that's your bag, your personal bag?
Yes.
So do you have any problem if I look there, make sure no keys or nothing in there?
Yes,
Okay.
that's fine.
And you have no keys on you?
No.
And so that way I'm gonna sort it out because obviously if it's truly a mistake, the last thing I want you to do is
Oh, me too.
Okay, so just give me a minute. Let me try to figure this out. That's why I want to respect.
I hope they read her Miranda warning. She's clearly. They had probable cause earlier, but got extra probable cause now. I wonder if a cop shoplifted with the state. Don't generally prosecute shoplifting. Yeah, we hyper prosecuted shoplifting. Theft for me, that's 100% every time.
Do you put you here so you're not in front of everybody out there?
No, I'm feeling already embarrassed.
I know.
That was not my intention.
Okay, just hang tight for me. Okay?
Thank you.
Did she say any reason why she was like stuffing it? Like she told me because she had 2 totes, and so with 2 totes in her cart, so that's why she was putting it in there and then there, because otherwise she would have a phone. Because it kind of makes sense.
Okay. But she ended up purchasing 1 tote, then? Is that what they said? But then they, okay. Well, Toast look at the video. So we can put her, if we want, we can put her bag in here and we can go take a look at that video.
Okay.
Just to make sure. I agree with you, just to make sure.
Hey, real quick question. I was talking to the officer, and when you went through there, you did pay for 1 of the totes. How come you only paid for 1 and none of the stuff in there?
Well, because I was like I said, I got a phone call. I was flustered.
So you got a phone call when you're checking out, or when?
No, I got it on my way out.
So after you checked out.
Yes.
So, but yeah, so.
Well, no. Let me rephrase that. I got a phone call a little bit earlier than that, on my way out the other side. I forgot that there was other items in there, and like I said, like in my mind, thinking, okay, I gotta go look for my keys to get out of here.
Okay. We're just gonna check the video. Okay. Yeah, we just want to make sure that we can clearly refute what she's trying to tell us.
She
has to make this because she wants to keep her certification.
So under our criteria, this is.
She's already staged the tote.
Yeah, so the tote is full of all the stuff you've seen already.
Okay. Okay, grabs a receipt. Why is she grabbing a bag?
This is confusing to me. She grabs a bag and sticks it in there, and then she never does anything with it.
My man, is she planning to like go try to do returns on the merchandise with the bag? Like, what is the plan here? Something weird's going on. Okay. All right, she's full of it.
Yeah, we're thinking so.
She picks out a bunch of stuff. She keeps putting 1 item in the tote, closes the lid. She went to a door host, went to customer service. At no point did she leave the cart or attempt to leave the merchandise. She has the tote staged in the cart. She goes up to the self-checkout, skips.
Takes the receipt, grabs an empty Walmart bag, and then proceeds right past everything to come out the doors. And that's what I saw. The tote was like this.
Was there any candy items? Nope. That don't make sense because didn't she say she came to buy candy for the PD?
She's just trying to play on her emotions with the trunk or treat thing. She's lying. 1 tote, 2 lids, and then the empty bag. I'm thinking she grabbed the bag to try to probably stage it as legitimate if she got stopped, would be my guess.
Yeah. Everything I've seen, obviously I'm just working Walmart, but everything I've seen, she was super nervous.
Yeah.
And I recognize her, and I swear I've seen her on camera doing it before.
Okay.
Yeah, let us know too.
Oh, she has done this before. Oh, I talk about this all the time. People don't snap. People don't just become criminals. It's a pattern of behavior. And typically it's line stepping, right? A guy becomes, verbally abusive, then emotionally abusive, and eventually physically abusive. But that's how it happens. And it happens slowly over time, typically. You could talk about, them having a bad childhood or whatever, but at the same time, you're still an adult. You're still making a conscious decision. Same thing with stealing. It just happens. I can fix her Django.
Anything else?
Yeah, I'll definitely tell
Would you like her trespass on top of this too?
No, it's her first one. So.
My thought, when we go back to re-interview her, just straight up lay it out, say, listen, the difference between you getting booked into jail today and getting cited for shoplifting is you telling the truth.
Yeah. Because I think if she wants to continue to lie about it, we also charge her false reporting, dude.
Because what's the reason? Why lie at this point? My issue is, her doing this makes all of us look bad, so it's kind of BS.
I think if she's willing to tell the truth, we consider that option.
Yeah, because she has her card.
But I think if she wants to try to dig in her heels and stick with her BS story, then dude, no, we're not playing. Cards here, cards supervisor, you've got cards at Walmart. That's my feeling.
I think it's a good idea. I really do. Let's do it. This was a personal bag, right?
Yeah, it's all her personal, yeah.
Well, it belongs to the White Mountain.
What is that?
C10 Pro, dude.
IR scanner. You know? What's an IR scanner?
I don't know. Let me look it up.
Pretty high tense there.
It's a camera detector, like for detecting surveillance cameras.
Oh. What is that thing? Detecting surveillance cameras.
Like, or bugs like RF frequency stuff. That's the bag that she took with it, I bet you.
I couldn't hear her super good, but she said she claimed. Oh, she got.
Oh, nice, dude.
She's probably been doing this a while.
Well, and so Miles said he swear he has seen her before.
Which I'd be interested if he goes back and finds anything else.
Dude, you know he will.
Yeah. Captain Steele's calling.
Oh, nice.
Okay, real quick, I'm gonna tell you, after going in there, went to a video and saw the video on that, and I was just seeing where, each time going through there, concealing the items, and then why did you grab an extra Walmart bag when you checked out?
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
Well, even in your bag, you got a bunch of empty Walmart bags.
Those are for poop, for my Belgian melon.
So you keep them when you buy, but you don't recall grabbing one today? Okay. Well, and then initially you told me you came here because the trunk or treat the city gave you. Well, none of the stuff you had with you were nothing with candy or nothing like that.
Well, yeah. So I was going to do my stuff and then come through and get the candy stuff because it's really heavy to carry in a tote.
It just doesn't look good, the whole thing, but I just asked you to be honest because here's the situation here. Video's here. The other officers reviewed it.
So if she's Mirandized and she's willing to talk to you, cool, right? I don't hate this interview technique where we're going to lay out all the facts and then ask her to be honest, right? We're allowed to lie and act like honesty is going to help her somehow. Yes, it can get you a confession. However, I have overwhelming evidence of her guilt. I don't want to put myself in a position where they're going to try to paint this as the police department ganged up on her. This police department forced a confession out of her. You want to be careful because this is eventually going to be played in the court of public opinion. We go back to the van that never got back to the family, right? You might have made 50 attempts to try to contact the family or the next of kin, and they didn't want to get a hold of you, right? Or they didn't want to respond or didn't respond in a reasonable amount of time. Like there would be receipts for all of these accusations, right? Same thing with her phone call and all that stuff. And this is all being recorded. So there's kind of no need to get the confession. I'm not saying it doesn't help with prosecution, but it can hurt you in the eyes of a jury, especially if you have someone that's a skilled liar. Soccer trophy for 500 jewels. Steel switch, yo. Thank you for the jewels. Juan pinned his own comment. Also, something, bad cop take points.
It's, that's why I'm asking you to be honest. You were both officers, so.
No, that was not my intention.
So you never had intention, you're saying it's fully accidental?
Yes.
All right, hang tight. Do you mind if I talk to you?
She's already been Mirandized.
So here's the situation. Obviously, you know why we're over here.
Yes, I do.
Yep. So why were the items inside of the tote?
Like I said, I have 2 separate totes. I was going to do one for the candy and then one for my personal stuff. I was on my way home.
Now we told her, professional curse. She's not even a cuss. We don't do that to no one else.
And when were you going to get the candy then?
I was going to get them probably at the same time. I was going around to make... Candy usually melts. I didn't want to put it in my car right away.
I believe that you're looking for your keys. But here's the deal. You did a crime today.
I know, it doesn't look good.
No, it's illegal. It's not that it doesn't look good. It's shoplifting.
That was not my intention.
I'm not asking you what your intention was.
I know.
Okay?
I know. I got
I'm
a
not
phone
saying
call.
when you got here you planned to steal stuff.
No.
I'm not saying that.
What's Ross's number? You might call him, get him run down. What's his number?
Oh, I'll give you his word for it in essence.
Yeah, you're a certified peace officer, correct?
Yes.
If I lost my keys, what are the keys for?
My car, my unit.
Yeah, so if I lost my keys from my unit, I would leave my merchandise and go find it because it's kind of important, especially so your weapon's in there, correct?
Yes.
So why go through self-checkout, purchase the tote, and then try to leave the store?
Hey, how's it going? We're chatting with her. If you just give us a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Actually, can we talk over here real quick? You're her captain, right?
Yes,
Is that what you're captain? So they have her on video, and it looks pretty clear that she was concealing items into a tote.
They've been watching you. I watched the surveillance video. You look like a thief. I'm gonna be honest with you. You look like a shoplifter on the video. I've watched a lot of shoplifters on video. You look like a shoplifter.
Okay, that's not good then.
It's not? I mean, we deal in probable cause, right? What's probable? Let me ask you. You have this call right now. Take your profession out of it. What's probable?
Evidence, whatever you got.
I'm not asking you that. I'm asking you what's probable.
That's what it looks like.
What does it look like?
It looks like shoplifting.
So again, not saying you don't want to get a confession because it might help you, but right now, what could this be misconstrued as, right? She's being pressured. She's being ganged up upon. She can then go and sue them for, I don't know, them being hostile or whatever. If she doesn't automatically right off the rip, if you're not skilled enough or have built enough rapport to go and get the confession out of her right off the rip, just let it go. It doesn't help you at all to berate this lady, even if she's consenting to it, right? Which she is now. I just don't think this is helpful.
The bus.
For today.
All right, sit tight.
Joe, this is her captain.
Oh, hello.
She's saying she didn't need to buy a tote.
Cool. Well, she also shoplifted.
Yeah,
So the problem is that she's given us 7 different stories about what she was doing and how she was trying to get that accomplished.
Yeah.
And asset protection watched her load a tote with personal items, one item at a time, close the lid every time. She had ample opportunities to stop and leave her cart with someone. She decided instead to purchase only the tote that was full of the items and then attempt to leave the store without stopping to talk to anybody before she was confronted by asset protection.
Does she have a unit key?
No, she's saying she still doesn't know where that is. But we also haven't dug through her pockets or anything like that. But, I mean, she did shoplifting, so that's where we're at today. Because at the very least, she's getting charged for shoplifting. So
I was just talking to the supervisor to make sure it was okay. He says okay if you want to see the video. So we understand what we're dealing with.
Yeah.
By now, officers had reviewed the footage, heard her story, and felt confident they understood what happened. But before making any decisions, they wanted her own captain to see the video for herself. But when they stepped back into Walmart, they were met with new information.
Hey, can you show us that video again real quick?
So I'm pretty sure I found her doing it. I think I found her doing it again.
Hey, she found her doing it another time. Not
so. There's another one. This one's gonna take a lot longer.
So you found another one too?
Yeah, so I found another one. This one's the most concerning because I got to make sure that she didn't pay for any of this stuff. I don't want to say anything out of turn, but
Sure, yeah. No,
she has a tote with a bunch of stuff around it. One of my associates actually does their job for once and takes the top of the tote off.
Holy cow.
Yeah, there's Lego sets on Lego.
Yo, that's wild.
Lego sets on Lego sets. So that's all inside of there. I want to make sure that she didn't at any point pay for this already. But that's pretty suspicious in our line of work.
Give me the dates on today's, the what, the 6th?
Today is the 6th to the
30th.
30th.
9:30.
And then the big one was going to be 8:27.
8:27.
If that is what we see.
And she looks like she.
Yeah, so she puts it back on without. No, she got her back, but the same. Maybe it's a backpack she carries always, but.
Maybe that's like her purse or something.
Yeah, but this one, the 30th, she has like her hair tight. She has her looks like
Work boots on there. So on the 9:30 in uniform and today uniform, and her patrol vehicle's out there now. So, like I told you, being honest, straight with me, and I'm gonna be straight with you right now. So after loss prevention saw you this local time, he found 2 other days where you're filling it with the toys, filling another one with candy. So if it's truly those 3, then they want to book you in for a felony for the value, because the one with all the toys that you didn't pay for.
Oh, subsequent shoplifting on the felony amount. Ooh.
Or the other time when you came in, so they have 3 videos they're pulling right now, and it's showing the 10. That's why I asked you to be honest. Just I'll give you the opportunity. So we're human. We make mistakes. And did you do it or not? I mean, that's why I said it doesn't look good, especially you being honest if you're lying to me. But straight, I made a mistake. I did this. Tell me. That's all I'm asking you. So is that something you commonly do? And just
No, I wasn't trying to take anything today.
Today?
No.
But you have in the past?
Yes.
Okay, that's all I'm asking you to be honest with me. Because that's the worst thing is when I see those videos, and then you tell me today. You know what I mean? So in the past you did, but today was truly an accident.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Fair enough. I appreciate that, okay? And that's what I'm trying to work with you. I just don't on handcuffs. I'm not doing that. I would expect.
That was clever. That was definitely a clever interview tactic. We got her to verbally admit to intentionally stealing the stuff before. We have probable cause for the arrest for the one today. I don't think they needed to do it, but it doesn't hurt you.
You'd do the same to me if you dealt with me, okay?
Yes.
So just hang tight. That's why I'm going to keep you posted as we go. I told you at the beginning to be straight with me, honest, and I'll be honest. Because I went in there to shoot 2 other videos. And I said, so there is 3. You're booking me for a felony. She's like, today wasn't. I said, so are you telling me you never sold here? She's like, I have sold here. But not today.
But it'll give Miles some time to give us the evidence. But
he told me within that. He told me, I gave my number. I said, so you have an answer now? He said, within an hour. And just to tell you, that's what's going on if you were here. I said, after reviewing the video, I realized you lied to me. I said, have you sold here? She's like, yeah, I have sold here.
Yeah.
But today wasn't intentional. So we're going to discuss it with our boss, go back to see if we're going to do the long form.
It'll be nice to do a long form so she can come in tomorrow and place her on leave or something, pending investigation.
We'll let you know here in about 20 minutes or so.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
Appreciate it, Captain.
Hey, Melissa, what were you thinking? I mean, I don't understand.
It's not an important question. I have an issue with it because, again, you're opening that door for this to be considered bullying or whatever, berating her. Like, it's not important. Just do your job. I know you're interested. There's no need to rubber nose in it. You got PC for the charge, just move on. Bring back robot cops.
Why would you put your career on the line for something foolish like this? You know what I mean? It's not worth it. Even if you say today wasn't intentional, you already got 3 other videos. Why would you do? I don't understand.
In the days that followed, Loss Prevention completed a full audit of Melissa's past visits, and detectives reviewed the transactions tied to her employee status and the items she claimed were for work. That review uncovered additional concerns, including purchases made with department funds that didn't match what was taken, and items that were never reimbursed. With the repeated thefts, the use of a tote to conceal merchandise, and the financial discrepancies, the case was forwarded for felony review under Arizona's organized retail theft and fraudulent scheme statutes. Investigators ultimately linked her to multiple incidents over several months, with roughly $1,200 in alleged thefts and fraudulent refunds, including returns on items that records showed were never purchased. Melissa was cited and released that night, trespassed from every Walmart, and later indicted on multiple counts of felony shoplifting and fraudulent schemes. She pleaded not guilty, and her employment status with the department has not been publicly updated since. However, if convicted, she would automatically face decertification in the state of Arizona and never again be allowed to work as a trusted public servant.
I'm shocked we're not there yet, but good on PD. I was actually a very thorough and good. Oh, not that many points. Sorry. I was a very thorough investigation. Not mad about that. What was that? 300? Yeah, I'm giving them points. Maybe he thinks he can fix her. Oh my God. Excellent investigation. Very thorough. Also, loss prevention. We're going to do fish cops here. Bro, doing the extra mile here. Excellent work on finding it and maintaining those kind of very diligent records. I don't like that they waited for command set. I'm not saying you don't want some approvals or whatever, but I think it's important. Guarantee that she has money to pay for everything. She needs professional help at a new career. So, Frag, to the point, and for the people in the crowd that are going to say, well, this is going to be tied to a mental health issue. I don't like when people make those associations, right? Is kleptomania, right? Or where someone's a kleptomaniac, right? Where they're just addicted to stealing stuff, right? Is that a diagnosable thing? Maybe, right? It's kind of a soft science if it's a science at all. I don't like people tying criminal behavior to mental health issues, because what it does is it stigmatizes people with mental health issues as criminals right off the rip. Well, this guy's acting crazy. He must be, again, MHID. And that's why he's fighting the cops, or that's why he's doing whatever. And I think that that's a very dangerous rabbit hole to walk down, because it creates a sense of apathy from society when it really should be something that's a lot more sympathetic. Everyone experiences some level of depression, right? Everyone's going to experience some level of anxiety, whether it's acute or chronic, right? If we start saying that that's going to increase their likelihood for crime, we're minimizing the effects this has on victims, right? And then worse than that, once somebody's labeled as someone that has and is seeking help for that mental health help, they're starting to get rights restricted. You're losing Second Amendment rights. You're losing potential employment rights. You're losing a ton of stuff. And so I don't like that association. I think that that's very... it's common. Like, I grew up in the era where that's accepted. Frag's probably also of the age where, again, people just being crazy. Autism was the weird thing that it was back then in the day. Prior to more modern studies on mental health issues and how they affect behavior, there's the vast majority of people suffering from something, whether it's acute or chronic, that don't commit crimes at all. Right? There's people that have anxiety issues that don't do that. Treat crime as crime, and people committing criminal acts as criminals, and not in the sense that they're bad people, but that you caught them doing a crime. Let's process them that way. If you have people with mental health issues, process them that way. You're going to have both. The Venn diagram absolutely has a decent amount of overlap, and I think the people that fit that overlap should get both correctional assistance, like putting somebody in detention, as well as diversionary assets, right, to try to help and deal with the mental health component to it. But it erodes culpability. And when you erode culpability, I think that you're negatively impacting providing justice to victims. And you're opening the door for stuff like they can't be convicted by this because they're criminally insane and all that kind of nonsense. I just don't like that train of thought as someone that's interacted with it a lot. Overlappers, we call them, Juan. But yeah, it's just complicated. What is this? Fit check.
This newscaster's outfit is sharp. Clean lines, professional. Agreed, the tie is a nice pop of color. But the shoes could be better, not very polished.
Cop eyes for the news guys every Tuesday and Thursday on OCTV.
It is spicy crime, so you have been notified. Oh, look, nothing. I'm like super Asian in this.
I'm going over here.
Get down! Get down!
Get on the ground.
Grab the knife! Down there, I'm gonna tase you! Down there, I'm gonna tase you! Spencer.
Okay, so it's spicy time. As you guys have been notified. Problem with taser here is going to be pretty heavy coat, right? We're also creating a like 3-sided, it's like the Spider-Man meme, right? Like we're all pointing at each other. We have a 3-sided backstop, and we haven't really coalesced to one side or developed a firing line, so at least we can use whatever asset we want without becoming a danger to our fellow officer. We have multiple people providing instructions to the individual, which could be complicated, right? And put them in a very sketchy dance of Simon Says. And we're also not collectively developing an arrest plan. If he's saying I'm going to tase you, who's going hands-on? right? Especially if the taser works, we have now a window where we can maybe disarm him with a certain level of safety. If this turns into a deadly force altercation, it's going to be really hard for any one of these officers to utilize deadly force without placing somebody else in danger, right? Rescue marksmanship aside, this is not a gimme. It's not a layup shot, right? I think this officer and the officer we're seeing it from can get in line with Mr. Taser Boy here and try to provide at least like, hey, if he goes into this building, we can at least contain him. Hopefully they lock it. But if he gets out in the street, it's going to be a little bit more complicated. Just figure it out.
Grab the knife. Down there, I'm gonna tase you. Down there, I'm gonna tase you. Spencer,
I'm coming around.
don't pick it up.
Drop the knife. Drop it. Drop it now.
Shit. Okay, I got the knife.
Central shots fired. Turn around.
Get his stomach.
Shots fired.
A guy picked up a knife. We closed the gap. He picked up a knife. That's an unfortunate set of circumstances. 40 Mike might have helped. Beanbag shotgun might have helped. Bowler wrap might have helped here. Taser was clearly ineffective. Let's take some points from Taser. Where's Axon? Let's take some points here. For it being ineffective, as always. Distance is your friend in an edge weapon situation. This looks like a semi-populated area. At least there's other buildings, so we don't want him getting in there, especially if there's other people there. We have a duty to intervene, but obviously this is a suboptimal conclusion.
40-21, you need to head this way. I don't know what I got here, man.
Hey, just set it down. We got it, okay?
I know, yeah.
Just sit down. We got it.
Go stand by your car. Yep. It's all kind of dead. I got him. I'm coming. Ball fist, I got a whole bag right here. Here's a bag of gloves. Ball fist.
All right.
Where are you going?
I don't got a chest seal in here.
I'll be honest, the medical kit's not great if you don't got a chest seal. If you're carrying a firearm, I can make this judgment because I do keep this on me at all times. Should have chest seals, should have gloves, should have a tourniquet. I keep that on my person all the time. If you make holes, you need to be able to plug them. You got this big old kit here. Would it have saved his life? Probably not. Depending on where these hits are, if he got hit in the heart here, doesn't matter if he was on a surgeon table right now, probably dying anyways. But for the sake of liability, if you're going to go through the trouble of having a medical kit like this, chest seals are pretty important. Also, something like either TCCC, which is kind of the bare minimum, or at least some like refresher classes on how to use stuff like tourniquets, chest seals, how to do like triage or like baby diagnosis, right? On like, hey, what's going on? This shot in the calf's probably not going to kill him, but the one in his, shoulder might. Maybe we end up packing that, something like that. There's going to be processes that should be in place and some training. You got all the equipment, but you ain't got the training. That's pretty useless to you. TECC, there you go. Can't unmake holes without gloves. Yeah. You can makeshift a lot of stuff like tourniquets and whatnot. They tend to be pretty suboptimal unless you're really good and know what you're doing. Also, I'm with you. Yes, a staged tourniquet. He got shot in the abdomen. This has all happened kind of here. Tourniquets really aren't going to help you there unless one happened in his arm or whatever. Some aren't going to be appropriate for a chest seal, right? Some of these things you got to pack. Some of these things you got to put a chest seal on. Some of these are just better off sticking an Israeli bandage on there and putting pressure and waiting, right? Having the ability and the training to do that is going to be more useful, in my opinion, than firearms training is, because you're more likely to need to use that for medical intervention. But currently, there's no set standard, and there's very few, if any, states that require any level of medical training outside of how to put on tourniquet. Period. That's all I got when I was in academy. I had to learn how to do the chest seals and all that other stuff on my own. So.
Me, he was right in front of me. Nah, yeah, what was the call?
It's now TECC for the most part. But also chest seals, tourniquets, Israeli bandage, or 2. The 4th, I'm going to go will be a Pancho Villa with TQ bandoleros. Oh my God. Thames is useful here. The most useful I've seen outside of tourniquets, which can be very helpful, Israeli bandages are cheap. They're kind of bulky. All really an Israeli bandage is you have like a pad, like a gauze pad that's put in like an ace wrap that can be tied into itself to like put pressure. They help a ton when you're getting like all this stuff happening at like junctions, right? If it's not something that necessarily needs to be packed. He's bleeding, but he's not like gushing blood. You don't think he got an artery hit. Israeli bandages are huge, especially on stab wounds and stuff like that, because you could put the Israeli bandage on and then put pressure on and wait for the real heroes, which is EMS, to show up and actually do something better. But Israeli bandages cheap. They're cheaper oftentimes than tourniquets. Great life-saving devices.
Attempted to get in the mail's truck with a knife. I'm not sure. They were looking for this mail, and when Balthus said he was out back here, I was right here on Walnut, so I pulled in the back alley. Yeah. 4 feet with a knife's too close for me, man. Not gonna.
Why did he pick it back up?
I don't know why he picked it.
I mean, it was a good shoot. It was messy at the point of attack there. No arrest plan. They're the same agency. You should know how to make an arrest plan. It would have helped a bit. Probably doesn't change his behavior. He probably likely picks the knife back up, runs at officers. He's going to get shot. You can't change that. I'll give him some points for at least being, I'm not giving him a lot because it's the bad end result, right? Guys likely have something going on, substance abuse, whatever. You have to know that you're not talking to a reasonable, rational person. Yelling orders at them is not always going to work. You need to develop some safe way to approach them so that we can hopefully take them into custody without hurting him. Care the gear, know how to use the gear. Yeah, caffeinated. Agreed. Israeli are cheap in the same sentence. Watch yourself. Arca, that's a fair accusation. That's a fair warning. That's fair. Got 2 more, Frag. Guarantee you. Oh, we're talking about the other one.
He put his life on the line to protect families when an armed man showed up to a World Cup watch party.
Hey, man, this guy's suit's pretty decent here. This dress is mid at best. Very mid.
Party last week. Luis Romero is now recovering from a gunshot wound to his leg.
New at 6, we're hearing from this hero along with the police officer who helped save him. Eyewitness News reporter Leanne Suter joining us live from Duarte. Leanne.
Duarte.
Mark and Giovanna, there are 2 heroes in this story. Luis Romero, who jumped into action to stop a gunman opening fire into a crowd of innocent bystanders, and Officer Helen Zhang, who rushed to save his life after he'd been shot and was bleeding out. All of it caught on camera. I have to warn you, it is graphic video, but it shows a heroic rescue.
Oh, it's this story. That's right. Chelsea out here applying the first aid.
This graphic video going viral, now part of a shooting investigation after an LAPD officer rushes to save a Good Samaritan's life after he tackled the gunman.
So there was a lot of blood. Right away, I knew this man needed help right now. There's, every second counted. Applied tourniquet, like my training, taught me. Yeah, it just happened really fast. The training kicked in.
The drama unfolding during the Korea-Mexico World Cup watch party in Koreatown last week. Luis Romero says he saw a man open fire into the crowd and tackled him, the suspect shooting him in the leg, the bullet severing his artery.
He felt them take off his belt, put it, and then, tighten it around the wound. And he said that when the cop came, he could feel the big difference between like how she did it and then compared to everyone else.
Again, improvised tourniquets just typically suck in general. They don't apply enough force. Also don't apply it typically uniformly. In a lot of these situations, depending on how the makeshift tourniquet's made, it won't apply like more direct pressure specifically to the wound area. So you'll get this really nice, maybe uniform squeeze, but it's not doing enough to actually shut that artery off. And so you're just bleeding like a stuck pig. You get a tourniquet put on correctly, it hurts. Like it is a solid, if I had to put it on the pain scale, like a 5 out of 10, a 6 out of 10. I've had some, especially when you talk about putting it on your leg, that get up to like a 7, especially when you got to move on that leg. It sucks. It's not a pleasant experience, especially you got to have it on for a while.
You saved his life, girl. You saved his life. Good job.
Officer Helen Zhang's calm and cool demeanor winning her kudos from the chaotic crowd and eternal gratitude from Luis and his family.
Thank you for saving my life, for
his Metallica shirt's awesome.
For help me.
I fell in love with her because she helped my dad out the way she did. That's pretty.
Bro, he's like, rescue me, babe. He's in love, that little Edgarito. Good job to society here. They tried to help. They did what they could. I mean, they probably gave him a chance, right? Some pressure is better than no pressure, right? On a wound like that. I'm going to give them decent points here. And then we're going to give, I already gave PD some points. I'm going to give him just a little bit more for that. Just since it was a successful tourniquet application. Yeah. TQ pain depends on location, but if you still got blood pressure in the limb, you did it wrong. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know, man. TQ, they get kinky with it. Because again, you're too tight. Oh no, I'm gonna have some tissue damage. Oh no, but I'm gonna be alive to complain about it. You don't put it on tight enough, I'm gonna die anyway. So he wants to be fixed. He is in line for fixing.
That's a beautiful thing to do.
A GoFundMe has been set up to help Luis with his lengthy recovery. The alleged shooter, identified as Andy Rodriguez, under arrest. Officer Zhang, who's been on the force just 4 years, says it's a moment she will never forget.
He was an older gentleman who reminded me of my father, certainly. Like, later on found out he was there with his son, I believe. So I'm just really happy he made it.
But you never get to know on some of these too. The amount of times that like I intervened in some of these. I know they survived the night, but I don't know what like happened on the back end or whatever. Yeah, it's very rare you get follow-ups like this as a police officer.
Zhang says she has to credit her training and teamwork, saying it was her partner who then helped take that suspect into custody. Both officers Zhang and Luis say they hope that one day they will be able to meet again in person, each happy to see the other alive and well.
That's
Live
awesome.
in Duarte, Legion Suter, ABC.
In Duarte. Okay, last one.
Meow.
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 Me. Meow.
Oh my God. Anyways, that is stream. We did it in record time. That was sub 4 hours for stream. OBS disconnected. OBS reconnected. Okay, I guess we're back. I finished weapons qualification. I passed all of my weapons qualifications for the agency that I might go back with. If I get updates on that, the first people that'll get to know will be the people that are in the Discord. If you want to be part of the Discord group, you can do so by becoming a member of our Patreon group or our YouTube membership program. Speedstram, which is good because I got to sleep anyways. Good night, Richard. So me going back might happen. We might get some updates this week on me going back. On that stuff, I've passed all the hard stuff, and then it's just a matter of getting paperwork. It's a lot of paperwork to get done, and then you guys will get some updates from it if you guys are part of that. And or obviously subscribe. We're going to be doing some filming tomorrow to get some more officers reacts out for you guys. And then I should be doing a live stream. I'm going to get some information about it tomorrow. I'll be doing a live stream with a lady from Utah who did a reaction to our reaction to what happened in American Forks, where their police department basically hooked up a kid named Reckless Ben. Her audience is relatively large, and they had a lot of law enforcement related questions. I volunteered on the back end to go and answer some of those for her audience. If we do it, I'll probably stream it somewhere here for you guys. We made the like goal. I already gave points for the like goal. What sleep? I'm on 5 grams of crack. Did we hit the 150 like goal? I know we had 100. But anyways. Yeah, I gave points for like goal. Is it going to be on our channel? Yes, it should be. I think she's going to do it on Twitch. It's Haley. I'm trying to remember her name now. It's late. But anyways, I should have some more information tomorrow. I will give an update to the Discord. If you're there, you'll know. I'll add everyone on that and ping you guys for when we're going to do it. That will be on Thursday. Okay, I'm old and tired. Good night. Emu. Tell Kev I said hi. Haiti. Or something like that. Anyways, I'll keep you guys posted on that. And we will still have Thursday stream. So I'm going to have like 9 hours worth of streaming to do that day. Until next time. Thank you for hanging out. Peace. Milo, welcome. Also to you, Sam.